Alright, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is TDS Darth Wage back at you with another video yet again. And in this video, it's going to be a little bit different. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to be doing is running a test while also having a few things to say. Right? So I'm going to be testing Game Afoot versus Gift of Pain. And if the survivors bring a flashlight, then I got Lightborn. The reason I'm bringing Lightborn is there's going to be some situations you don't have a wall to look at, right? So I've just came to the conclusion that I have enough haste, I have enough undetectable, I have enough information, and all I need is the counter flashlights if they bring them, right? So, so basically, the first thing that I want to confront right off the bat, from the very start of the stream, is the content creator by the name of Pixelbush. This guy has made a recent tweet on Twitter or whatever, and he basically wants Dracula nerfed. And he's here, you know, with all of this stupid conversation about dash slop and all this shit. Shut the fuck up. I really want to make it clear to you. Hey, what's up, Adam? I really want to make it clear to Pixelbush to just shut the fuck up. Alright, Dracula has already had Traveler's Hat nerfed. He's already had Clock Tower gear nerfed. While nobody was ever bitching about him, he got his Force of Echo nerfed. And Killer Doll also has already been nerfed. Alright, so Pixelbush, shut the fuck up. Pixelbush is a content creator that I do not really like for the simple fact is that he wants every killer to be some slow bitch setup killer or some slow ass fucking hold forward slop. Alright, since you're gonna create dash slop and everybody's gonna go along with it, alright, what about the hold forward slop? You know, where you're always meant to be behind the survivor and hardly ever able to catch up to the survivor, and then you want to talk about skill. Bro, shut the fuck up about skill. You used to main, if not still main, Skull Merchant. Alright? You literally played a fucking killer who was literally granted every status effect in the game for free. Alright? So you have no room or right to speak about skill to anyone whenever you literally played a fucking skillless killer who literally got rewarded for nothing. Alright, so shut your mouth. I want that to be clear. Because I'm tired of it. You know, you're talking about dash slop. Why do you think everybody keeps on switching to these fucking killers? Do you honestly think versus the best survivors that Trapper actually stands a fucking chance when he has to literally spend the whole fucking match setting shit up? No. Wraith, maybe. Hillbilly, everybody, a lot of people use him. Why? Because he actually has the mobility to get around the map and actually keep pressure. Nurse, why does everybody use the bitch? Because she can blink, she's good in the 1v1, and she can maintain pressure. Why do, like, Myers has literally just a cult following. Alright? Let's get that clear. Myers is nowhere near able to compete versus really good survivors in this game. Hag is a fucking joke. Why do you think you never see this bitch? Pixelbush, why do you think you never see this bitch? Is it a skill issue? No, it's a killer being shit issue. Alright, same with Doctor. You don't hardly see him no more. Leatherface, you see him, cult following. You see him primarily at mid and low MMR. You ain't never gonna see this bitch at no top level. You know, Huntress is primarily best played on PC. Freddy, absolute trash. And I'm saying that as a fucking P100 Freddy main. Alright? I'm just gonna be real with you. Freddy is fucking garbage, and fuck Kassir if he says otherwise. Kassir does not go against no top level survivors at all. You know, whenever you see somebody getting away with constant fucking dream pallets and actually getting value almost every fucking hit, you are not at no damn top level. You ain't going against any survivors good. You're going against a bunch of brain dead dumbasses, hold forward, who see something shiny, go to it, and get fucking down. And then Kassir's over there like, see, the dream pallets are still viable. No, they're not. You're just not going against anyone good. Alright? Same with Pig. Like, bro, this bitch is garbage. Like, she literally has an ambush that's literally designed to, like, give you a little bit of distance but never close the gap. All right? Why do you think hardly anybody uses this bitch? Because she's garbage. All right? She has a little bit of slowdown that's literally luck-based. You know, it's not a guarantee that they have to go to, you know, 4 fucking boxes. Like, no, it's random. They could get it off on the first try, second, third, or fourth, and if there is, like, the fourth, I think the fourth is, like, literally just a guarantee. All right? So, please, shut up. You know, like, Clown, it's a fucking joke. You know, specific maps counter him. Legion, the 3-hit killer. Enough said. All right, he has mobility, he can spread pressure, but he only works if the survivors are stupid enough to keep healing. All right, so let's get that shit out of the way. You know, Plague, like, sometimes you're almost better off just fucking using M1, you know, versus the better survivors, because, you know, the fucking puke literally goes only so far, and then you, like, need damn near velocity just to fucking make it go where you need it to go. Like, let's say you're doing a tight turn. Well, the shit's always going to be one step behind them unless you aim ahead of them. You know, Ghostface, one of the most embarrassing killers in the fucking game. All right? Enough said. Enough said. His power alone is self-explanatory on why he's a shit killer in the game. And these are the type of killers that fucking Pixel Bush wants every killer to play like. You know, the killers that hardly anybody uses because we acknowledge how shit they are. Okay? That's just fact. That's not opinion. That's just a fucking fact. All right? And fuck the comp DBD community if they ever try to say otherwise too. Like, because we know damn well Ghostface is trash in just about everything. And you know what? Fuck DBD comp too. I'm gonna say that. Fuck DBD comp as well. It's not DBD comp, it's DBD handicap. Why is it DBD handicap? Because they limit the killers on what they're allowed to use, which means you are literally playing handicap at half potential, or if any potential. That's why in DBD comp, every fucking killer is forced to goddamn, you know, proxy camp hooks and slug and use all these fucking tactics, because you're taking away everything they have that's worth using in DBD comp. And then they want to fall back on skill. No, it's not skill, it's handicap. That's why they're over there struggling and doing every fucking thing possible just to keep up in DBD comp. Alright, so enough said on that. But Pixel Bush, like, really, dude, not everybody wants to play some fucking slow-ass hold-forward slop. Alright? You know, where you're always one step behind the fucking killer and you have to rely... It's not skill, okay? It is you playing a slow-ass killer, relying on survivors to make mistakes, and then they make a mistake and you call it skill. No, that's just them fucking up and them not being good, and then you calling it skill. So shut your mouth. Alright? So I'm glad we got that shit out of the way. The next would be like Darth and them. You know, the one with the most massive influence over the entire community. Right? He'll give you bad builds, he'll display them versus bad survivors, and then show you how this build actually did something, because the survivors had no brain. You know, like literally dead harding into dead zones, shit pathing, slow gens, everything. No body blocking, no gen efficiency, nothing. Alright? That's what your popular content creators display their fucking builds on. Like, constantly. And then you got people like Quiet Kills. You're just speaking facts. There's no reason the community to be upset. Oh, no. No, No, Adam, you got to realize that DBD has a cultist following, right? There is absolute tribalism in the Dead by Daylight community. And you know why there's tribalism in the Dead by Daylight community? There is one reason, and I have thought about it deeply last night. Why does nobody agree with me? And I literally came to the conclusion that everybody in the Dead by Daylight community thinks differently than me. They are wired differently than me. And how are they wired differently? This community of Dead by Daylight is primarily emotional thinkers, where I am an analytical thinker, where I have the capability to analyze pattern recognition in Dead by Daylight or any game that I go to. Whereas everybody else, they speak on their feelings, how they feel about the game. You know, do they like this? Everything that they fucking come up with is emotion-based. It's not based on fact. They literally base their opinions on a subjective reality while ignoring the objective reality of the fucking game. Right? They prefer, and the content creators prefer to cater to these people's emotional thinking, and that's why they prey on it, because they have a gullible ass audience who don't think about the facts, they only care about their fucking feelings. That is the problem with the Dead by Daylight community, and that is why my opinions will never be popular, because I am an analytical thinker while everything they say is based on emotion. That's why nobody will ever fucking agree with me. And that is also why both sides of the community, both survivor and killer, will hate me for the things that I say, because I don't speak from biased opinions. I don't speak from emotion. Yeah, like you hear the way I'm talking and it sounds like emotion. No, the things that I'm saying are fact in this fucking game. Right? Whenever I say that gen speeds are too fucking fast, that's a popular opinion. Okay, give you that. Yeah, whenever I talk about map design, people will not agree with me. Whenever I say that there are certain maps that are too small, which give the killer too much pressure, and then there are some maps where killers hardly have any pressure at all, if any pressure at all, depending on the killer that you play. Right? Okay, so you got the game. What is it? Small map? Okay, the size is killer-sided, but the RNG tile layout is 1000% survivor-sided, because they have a safe palette no matter the direction you go. Every direction is safe, and there's no mind game to 90% of the pallets in the game. You know, whenever I say the game, I mean Gideon Meat Plant. You know, just like Midwich, that is a more killer-sided map, and you know, survivors, depending on the killer that you play, you could play Myers, and yeah, you stand a really damn good chance at still winning. You could play like fucking a really low tier fucking killer, and you somewhat have a chance of winning because the map is that small. Whereas you get like something like Mother's Dwelling, Area Crows, fucking Ironworks with ridiculous map tiles. Hope you're having a good day. Are you excited for any of the game reveals? You're hyped for Persona 6? I am waiting for Alien Isolation 2, waiting for Jason to come to the game, but yeah. Alright, so back to what I was saying. No offense, but back to what I was saying. The next, you know, we would love to use fucking totems builds, but guess what? We can't use fucking totem builds because all the totem placements are absolute dog shit. They're placed next to gens and popular tile loops. That's literally all you have to do, or they're on top of hills in plain fucking sight. You know, that's why it's stupid to bring them, because they're always in plain sight, you know, easy to fucking cleanse, you know. And then on top of that, they're bad because they give the killer another objective to protect. You know, instead of focusing on straight up going after survivors and protecting gens and patrolling gens and trying to force a 3-gen and everything like that, you are forced to go into fucking trying to protect your totem. If one sees it and they're on comms, okay, you get them off the totem, the next one comes and replaces it while you're trying to chase them. Okay, you get an injured, try to go back and protect it, now you're on another chase and another one goes in rotation while a gen is getting done. Meanwhile, you have no down, no hook, and basically you're just spending the game trying to keep your fucking totem alive, so there's no point in using it because it's more of a hindrance than a fucking benefit. And then, no matter what you do, you are eventually going to lose it depending on the killer you play. If you're using a killer like Trapper, you can put a trap on it. Yeah, sure, that'll delay the inevitable, but you're not going to be fast enough to fucking spread pressure, keep in chases, and protect gens while going after survivors while trying to keep your fucking totem alive. Right? Okay, and it's the same thing with every other fucking slow hold forward slop killer in the fucking game like Myers, right? Sure, you can activate your power, and if they're fucking stupid, they'll hold forward and you will get your down. But if they're smart, they will just go to another pallet, pre-drop, 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 pre-drop. Meanwhile, your shit's on cooldown and you're trying to catch up to everybody and actually trying to get use out of your power. And that's why people like Pixel Bush like slow-ass killers where he tries to say that shit mechanics are skill. Like, no, and that's another problem with the DBD community, is the simple fact that they keep on talking about, you know, skill in Dead by Daylight. No, harder to use does not mean skill. Harder to use can just mean a bad mechanic, and the Dead by Daylight community does not know how to separate the fucking difference between hard to use being more skillful and a bad mechanic. They don't know the fucking difference. You know, like Deathslinger would be the prime example, and I've seen some people do some interesting things with him, but once again, you know, that is relying on survivors' mistakes. You have to fucking aim slowly. All right, that's a bad mechanic on a killer that requires aim and shooting and leading your shots to and hoping that the 50-50 goes in your favor. If they go the wrong way, or if you slightly somewhat guess wrong, or they also have reaction time to it. And then, even if you do get the hit, you know, for one, whenever you start out in the fucking map, it takes you about 15 to 20 seconds to get across the map, depending on the map size. And then, even if you damn near play flawlessly versus really good survivors, you still have to get the hit. And even when you get the hit, they can body block the chain, which will lead to the deep wound. Sure, you get your injure, but you're still in the fucking stun. You're struggling to get back into the chase, right? Okay, and even with Deathslinger, let's say there is no body block, you still have to slowly reel their fucking ass in, and then you have to hit them, and then you have to slowly recover, and your 4.4 movement speed, so everything about you is a fucking hindrance. Why would I play Deathslinger when I could play every other fucking killer in the game and have more of a benefit? There is no purpose. Like, really. And once again, Deathslinger is another killer best played on PC, and that is another problem that I have with Dead by Daylight, is how unconsole friendly the fucking game is. There are so many killers in this game that are primarily PC catered. You know, Huntress, she's a bitch to play on console. I'm not saying that it is impossible to play range killers on console. I am saying that it is easier to play killers on PC over console because they have better frames, they've got better performance, better everything. They have better control over their aim, you name it. On console, you have to deal with a thumbstick, and there is no we have no setting in the game to fuck with our dead zone for, you know, slight twitching and shit like that. No, we have to deal with a base setting that the developers lazily created. Right? Okay. So, anyway, Deathslinger is just not a good option compared to the other ranged killers. Exactly. Like, why would I fucking play Deathslinger when I could play on PC, that is? I could play Huntress. Let's see. Who else? Fucking, I could play animatronic and still, you know, hit them, and I don't have to fucking take forever to reel them in and hold them and fucking do all this shit. No, if I have enough speed and catch up, you know, I can get a fucking grab into an instant hook. You know, like, why do you think everybody plays fucking Lich and Dracula and hell, even the first? You know, because they have the mobility to get around the map and actually do something, whereas these other killers that are just hold forward fucking slop, designed to always be one step behind the fucking survivor's ass and only rely on mistakes, you know, like, bro, like, there's no point in playing most of the roster of this game. You know, but people like Pixel Bush want killers to be shit. He wants them to be slow. He wants them to be some setup trash that every fucking survivor, if they actually have a brain, can just bully the fuck out of, and there's very little you can do about it. Whereas killers like Dracula that he actually wants nerfed, and the reason I am even saying this is because someone literally showed me what he posted on fucking Twitter, which is literally right here. Pixel Bush. I know I already replied to this, but I think I've got a hotter one. Now that Kanake and Blight have been nerfed, Dracula now has the lowest skill floor of any A+ S tier killer in the game. Or should at least be in the conversation with Kanake. How? How? Kanake is way faster than Dracula. Like, what? What is this conversation even being? Like I said, Dracula has already been fucked with enough. Like, nobody was even complaining about Dracula to begin with when he got fucking nerfed. And now this motherfucker's talking about, oh, Dracula needs nerf. Talking about low skill. What the fuck you mean? I actually, like, even playing at our fucking best, Dracula still struggles versus the really good survivors of Dead by Daylight. Even with the ability to teleport above, below, anywhere, going anywhere, he still fucking struggles versus the best survivors. No matter how you look at it, even with a fucking pounce, even with an anti-loop hellfire, even with the ability to traverse the map and ignore terrain, he still struggles. And you want him nerfed? Even though he already has been nerfed like 2 or 3 times? Like, get out of here. Like, fuck off. Just shut up. You know, I'm sick of this fucking fake ass shit these content creators do. And then you got people like fucking Quiet Kills who will literally go on here and try to make himself look better than what he actually is by going again, like he'll jump on Myers, go perkless. I've seen it. He has a video of it, of him playing Trapper perkless, right? Now, if anybody in this goddamn community knows damn well you are not playing against anyone good if you are going perkless all game with one of the worst killers in the game who has no map traversal, who has no slowdown, who has jack shit. Basically just a basic M1 killer with traps that you have to go up and collect yourself. You know, so the idea would be to collect a trap, go in a chase, place your trap, go in the chase, collect your trap, go in a chase, place your trap. Meanwhile, generators are being completed while you're trying to fucking force a 3-gen because your power's too shit for you to actually keep pressure, so you literally have to force 3-gen situations just to stand a chance at the mid game, just to try to prevent the end game. And then the good survivors will just rotate on fucking gens, and there is literally jack shit you can do about it with Trapper because you have to spend the whole fucking game playing, going back and forth. Like literally going back and forth from gen to gen while trying to get someone down. You know, so whenever you see someone like Quiet Kills going in perkless as Trapper, it is not because he is that damn good, it is because the survivors that he is going against are that fucking garbage. Just like whenever he went perkless Myers, the survivors had no gen efficiency, they had no looping capabilities, nothing. And then he's over there, alright! And I'm there like, bro, it is not that deep. These survivors are not even good. Why are you even trying to fucking hype this up like these bitches are amazing? Like, no. And then on top of that, you know, he'll do fake shit like that and then go after other fake content creators while being a fake content creator himself. Like, think about the irony of that. A fake content creator going after other fake content creators. Like, what? What are we even fucking talking about? Right? Like, how are you going to go in here, go against low-level bitches, and then fucking hype it up like they're the best survivors in the world, and then expose other content creators for staging their shit? Like, for one, if you are really that high in the MMR and shit and you're constantly going against good survivors, you would have the common sense to not even try to go perkless. Because you know damn well, if you were, you wouldn't fucking win. And that is not a skill issue on my part just for saying that. That is a fucking mathematical fact. You do not have the time. Even the fucking top players in the fucking game, using the best killers in the game with a full loadout, still struggle versus the best best survivors, right? So whenever you see somebody going fucking perkless and absolutely dominating all the survivors at fucking 3, 4, and 5 fucking gens, you know, while perkless on a low tier killer with no mobility, no slowdown, no nothing, you know they're going against trash. And then people are fucking hyping them up because Dead by Daylight has the most gullible audience I have ever seen in my fucking life. And they do. The Dead by Daylight audience is extremely gullible. You know, they take shit at face value. They don't actually go into deep logical reasoning or thinking because they lack the ability to do so, you know, because they are emotion-based thinkers and they think on face value instead of actually looking at the bigger picture or looking at it in depth. You know, they only pay attention to what the content creator's doing. They do not pay attention to what the survivors are doing during the match. They only look at what the killer is doing, and then if the survivor makes a mistake, they're like, man, you're so good, look at that survivor fucking up all game. Right? That's what the Dead by Daylight community literally does whenever they watch content creators, and that's how the content creators prey on a gullible audience. They do. Alright, so enough of that. I've got that out of the way. So I've already talked about Ots. I've already talked about Pixel. I've already talked about Quiet Kills. And I've also mentioned Kassir. You know, and then again, you know, don't get me confused. I do not want you to get me confused with these other content creators who literally jump on the game and bitch about the game just for the sake of bitching about the game to create an echo chamber. That is not what my channel is about. I am not here to create echo chambers. I am not here to fucking prey on people's feelings just so they have something to relate to, so they like me more. Because I'm not about that. I'm just spitting the facts about the fucking game. You know, and there's another hypocrisy that the killers of the game have. You know, have you noticed every time that a survivor gets something new actually worth using, every killer fucking bitches about it, calling it OP, right? And then at the same time, the double standard of the killer side of the community will literally fucking complain about survivors using the same fucking perks every game. And then on top of that, while they resort back to the fucking same perks they've been using every game, why? Why did they do it? Because the fucking new perk got nerfed. You know, it is, you know, every time it comes to a fucking meta shakeup or anything like that, people bitch about it, get it nerfed, and everybody just goes back to the same shit all over again. So that is literally the double standard of the killer side of the community. And it's also the double standard of the fucking survivor side of the community. Killer comes out, new regression perk, OP, nerf, okay. Oh, new chase perk, OP, nerf. Oh, this has too much undetectable, OP, nerf. Oh, this actually was able to do something, OP, nerf. You know, just like how Darth was responsible for the Save the Best for Last nerf, the Pentimento nerf, and he's also the one who brought Shoulder the Burden to the fucking game. You know, he was the one who brought it up and the developers made it into a fucking perk. You know, so both sides of this fucking Dead by Daylight community are full of shit whenever they talk about balance, that they care about the balance. Nobody gives a fuck about the balance of this game. They only care about what fucking favors them. That's the Dead by Daylight community on both sides in a nutshell. You know, survivors don't like a killer they can't bully. Killers don't like fucking survivors they can't fucking just bulldoze. You know, and both sides of the community, it seems like whenever they're given the slightest bit of challenge, all they resort to is fucking bitching about it. Now, obviously, there are some balance issues in this game. You know, so you cannot discredit me for what I'm saying, because there are huge imbalances of this game. Like Quiet Kills just recently talking about, oh, I can't get hooks and hooks punish you more than they reward you. That, you stupid shit, Quiet Kills. You're literally bringing builds that don't benefit hooking. And then you turn around and say hooking don't benefit you while you're not bringing anything to benefit hooks. The fuck you mean? Like, you stupid ass killer mains are still rocking shit perks like Pain Res, like Dead Man Switch, like Deadlock, like Corrupt. You're still bringing shit perks that have nothing to do with the chase and don't reward you at all because they don't actually do shit. I've literally tested it. I've tested Pain Res, and then I've tested matches without Pain Res. Guess what? I actually did better without it. I did better with no regression. I did better with no gen blocking. So why the fuck are y'all still using it? Talking about gen perks and shit like that are the fucking meta. They're not. If you want to be viable in Dead by Daylight, you need something to catch, to help you in the chase to catch survivors. In order to gain value from your hooking perks, you have to be able to catch them. And if you are going to bring 4-gen slowdown perks, you are not fucking high MMR, because you will have nothing to catch the survivors with. And if you're getting away with it, it's because they're making a shit ton of mistakes. Whenever you guys see me play Dead by Daylight, I always call out when I'm going against a bad team. I don't ever fucking self-glorify myself or anything like that. If I see a survivor who's shit in the chase, I call it. If I see the whole team that's absolute garbage with zero pathing capabilities or thinking capabilities and no coordination, every fucking time you guys watch me, you see me call it out. And then there's times where I play like shit and I call it out. I'll be like, oh, I missed that. Oh, that was on me. Right? That's the difference. I don't sit there and be like, oh, I missed the attack. Oh, that's unfair. That's some bullshit. You know, on console, we have what we call auto aim or whiff hit, whatever you want to call it, where it literally drags your aim and makes you hit something you wasn't trying to fucking aim at. All right, PC players will never understand that because I do not believe they actually have it, but if they do, you know, so be it. I could be wrong, but I know it's a fucking thing on console, right? So whenever you see, like, me miss an attack and I'm aimed and I'm right in their ass and it fucking misses, it's not because I released it too early. It's because it just forced it to fucking release and turned it into a fucking auto whiff hit. Right? Okay. And there's gonna be some times where I just directly miss. You know, no one plays perfect. We're all fucking human. We all make mistakes. Right? Ain't nobody in this game gonna play 100% perfect every game. However, there is the one thing that I do want to bring up about a lot of these popular DBD content creators is how often they get shit survivors. And why do they always cherry pick shit survivors to upload? Because it makes them look better than what they are. You know, it's a clout chase. And I don't clout chase. I simply jump on here, stream, I play my killers that I play, I test things, I show you what works, I show you what don't. You know, I keep it real with everybody, but everybody in the DBD community hates real. They hate truth. Because truth reveals. And what it reveals in Dead by Daylight, it reveals the imbalance that people refuse to fucking acknowledge. It exposes people's emotion-based opinions. It destroys their fucking logic. What little there is. You know, like, I'm just done with all the fake shit in the Dead by Daylight community, and I'm literally going to start calling it out on both sides. I know I've been calling it out before, but I'm really about to fucking pick up the pace. I don't give a fuck whose name I drop. I don't care if they fucking make a reply video. I don't care who gets offended. I don't give a fuck if I get disliked to all hell. Ain't nobody had my back whenever I fucking did it before, and I ain't expecting nobody to be on my side when it happens again. Alright? So from now on, Spook and Jukes, whoever, you know, you DBD police, well, you're about to meet the fucking DBD criminal. You're about to meet the fucking villain of DBD because villains are relatable. Whereas all you fucking heroes of the fucking community, virtue signaling motherfuckers, you are unrelatable. For the simple fact is you are fake because nobody is that goddamn righteous. Alright, so fuck the bullshit. I know everybody's bored and you guys don't want to hear what I'm saying, and I don't give a fuck. If nobody likes what I'm saying right now, you can get the fuck out of my stream. I don't care who I offend no more. I want that to be clear with everybody. I do not give a fuck if I offend you. Alright, and that is something all your other content creators are never going to say to their audience. Because their channel would die. And mine's already dead anyway. So what the fuck do I gotta lose by telling the truth to my audience? Alright. This will be first match of the day. I've literally spent 32 fucking minutes, you know, just here going on a tangent, kind of ranting. I want to actually test Game of Foot versus Gift of Pain. And if they bring flashlights, I want to test out Lightborn on my build just to see where it goes. First match of the game, like I said, I'm only human. Warm-up matches, I never play my best. Whenever I get warmed up, you know I play a little bit better. So let's just go ahead, see where it goes. If I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. If anybody hates me and comes by and tries to critique me based on if I play bad, oh well, your popular content creators play worse. It's just they can afford 1,000 mistakes and I can't. How much you want to bet, chat? How much you want to bet I'm going to say all that shit and get a bad team right now, and everybody's going to be like, well, you're not high MMR. And I'm going to be like, bitch, I hardly get bad survivors. I hardly get survivors who fuck up. Here and there, I do get matches because the MMR is not as strict as it used to be whenever Patrick was, you know, in charge of the game. You know, and that's another thing that the community was so stupid. Like, the community who disagreed with Patrick exposed their own fucking ignorance. You know, they were talking about him comparing the game to hockey and shit like that. No. What he was saying, yes, he was saying that goals lead to shots and shots should lead to victory, basically. But this game is also like checkers. You know, the killers are trying to get the pawns to do what he needs them to do, trying to move them in the right places so he can get a checkmate, while all the survivors are on this game playing fucking checkers, just jumping gens. You know, but basically what Patrick was saying is your goals should lead to your victory. If you don't gain the victory, then is it really skill? No, it's not really skill because you didn't fucking survive. And that is literally just how Dead by Daylight is. You know, it's either you win or you fucking lose. What you do is irrelevant if you don't win. You know, if you're there looping the killer for 5 minutes and your team isn't doing shit, what about it? What about it? This isn't about you as an individual. This is about you as a team, as a whole, as 4 people working together to win. If you're the only one doing something, your skill don't fucking matter. Because you didn't survive because your team wasn't doing shit with it. It's not about you as an individual. This is not a 4-1. This is not a 1v1v1v1v1. This is literally a fucking 1v4. You work as a team or you lose as a team. All right. All right. First match, warm up, trying to get into this. All right. Game afoot. All right. Let's see. All right. So we spawned over here. So they're over there, over here. Ah, yeah, see, that was a mistake on my part, and I own that shit. What? What she got? Plot, what is that, dramaturgy? Dramaturgy, right? Let's see, are they communicating? Because I'm undetectable. Okay, not communicated. This person might be solo. Because there was no communication. Alright, there we go. Ah, that was on me. Fuck. And these survivors are very slow on generators. Yeah, I've noticed that. These survivors are very slow on generators as well. Okay, they're about to have one done by 2 hooks. Okay, leave it alone. Ah, that was on me. I hate warm-ups. Okay. Good God, I hate warm-up matches so much. Well, I gotta commit to someone. Alright, good. Yeah, I deserve this loss if I lose. Oh my fucking God. God damn. Well, they're definitely watching their spacing. Okay, they're at another pallet. Okay, so she made a mistake. She hesitated. Yeah, this is over. These survivors actually know how to fucking loot. Yep. Where's all this shit, Quiet Kills? Like I said, Quiet Kills, where's all this shit in your videos? Oh my god, I actually got away with it. Well, that'll be all generators for like, what, 3 hooks? Because my survivors wasn't really fucking up. I was fucking up, but they wasn't really fucking up.
Die already.
Oh my god, a mistake. Why is the final generator not done yet? Like, that generator should have been done. There it is. Nothing to teleport to. Fuck. Damn. He's the one I should have went for. Sadly, I didn't see him all game. Well, at least we get a kill. Fuck it. All right. Maybe we can turn this into a tie game. I'm going... Oh, this is bull. The fucking gate's right there. Come on, let me make it. Okay, so they're coming back because they have no fear. Okay, maybe we... Alright, if they don't make a mistake, they get this for free. The only one I'm considering is, what's her name? Fang. I ain't worried about, what's his name? Quentin. Yep. Wow. I fucked it up. God damn it, I hate first matches. Hey, what's up, Matt? Fuck! Ugh. I hate warm-up matches. My pounces are never fucking right. My timing was shit, everything was shit on my part. Yeah, that was just bad on my part. Unlike some of the entitled killer content creators, I actually do take accountability for my fuck-ups. You hope I'm ready for Jason? Yeah, I'm ready for Jason. Like, he's not gonna be great or amazing or anything like that, but he'll still be interesting. I just hope they make him more console-friendly. I really do. I hope he's a console-friendly killer. You just want to say good luck in my games? Alright. Well, I appreciate that, man. Hopefully I can play better this time. I hope. God damn. Like, I missed a shit ton of pounces. Like I said, I deserve the loss that I just got. Because I missed a ton of pounces. But like I said, you know, the survivors wasn't exactly stupid. They were, you know, they were timing my pounce, like, really good. But like I said, man, like, and keep in mind, that's with a full build. That's with a full build, and yes, I was making mistakes, but the survivors wasn't exactly stupid in the fucking chase either. Like I said, whenever it comes to your popular content creators, where is that shit? Like, where is it? It don't exist in their matches. And that's what fucking bothers me. That's why I say a lot of these content creators are fake about their shit. You know, they'll go fucking perkless and show you them steamrolling a fucking, like, baby squad. I should have went after Quentin in that last game because he was the weak survivor. Like the Steve and the Fang, however you want to say it. Those two were actually not that bad. All right. Hopefully I can play a little bit better. That's why you don't follow popular content creators. Yeah, they're super fake. Like, extremely fake. The only thing they have more than me, truly, well, other than a gullible audience, is hype. You know, a personality. A more hype personality than me. That's really what it comes down to, you know. They prefer entertainment over truth. I know they're at one of these. Unless they spawned over here. Nah, they're over here. There we go. Yeah, that was on me, bad angle. Okay, so he's a whole... Yeah, you see the difference in this survivor? You see the difference in this survivor, right? Not good. Fine by me. Alright, there we go. Lost a gen already. That gen could have been done quicker. Perfect. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, I made up for it. There we go.
Stop with the theatrics.
Alright. Alright, he fucked that up. You see how they're actually trying to pay attention, though? He must have elusive. Hello. Alright, that was a mistake on his part. Fine by me. Fine by me. Alright, there we go. Yeah, he's got a loot. Ah. Let's see if he saves. No save. Got it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, do it. Uh-huh. Yeah, nice try, buddy. That shit ain't gonna keep working. Okay, you get that. Just whatever.
Run, you fool!
Okay, he fucked that up. He was oblivious. Hey, what's up, Renegade? Fuck that.
Die already.
Perfect. You ain't gonna keep getting away with that, my guy. Wait, do they have shoulder the burden? Or am I tweaking? That was on me. Ah. Okay, so he misdirects. Got it. I'm just breaking it. You're gonna run out of shit, my guy. Sorry, you'll run out of shit eventually. You ain't gonna have that shit forever. Sorry, we just gotta delete the map first in order to catch him. Save. And he pays attention. Yeah, like I said, he pays attention. The Quan wasn't the best survivor, but I only did that to catch up. Yeah, see, like I said, Quan is garbage.
Endless darkness waits.
They were actually not that bad at misdirecting. Like I said, the Quan was like the weakest survivor. Let's see, where is he? Wait, what? How was he dodging my aura like, was he just going in a locker the whole match? Was that it? I think he was just going in the locker the whole game. That's what I think. But even that match right there, what about Quiet Kill's recent video talking about, you know, hooks are trash, you know, you're better off slugging, there's no point in hooking. So what happened to that, chat? Like, what happened to Quiet Kills talking about, you know, it's better off not to hook survivors? I literally spent the whole game hooking them and getting value out of hooking because I brought a fucking build made for hooking. You know, I didn't bring that trash-ass pain resonance and deadlock and corrupt intervention and all that shit and dead man switch that they bring. Like I said earlier, I've literally tested all of them perks. And then I tested not using those perks, and I got the same fucking results as using them when I wasn't using them. So what does that tell you? That tells you that pain resonance and all them do jack shit. You know, and there's another thing about the DBD community that I find extremely ignorant. There's a lot of killer mains in the community that are suggesting to make corrupt intervention base kit. So let me get this right. You want a perk that literally does nothing but make bad survivors play better because it prevents them from doing the 3-gen early. And why do you want corrupt intervention base kit again? It's not slowing down the survivors. It's literally preventing them from doing the gens in the incorrect order. So why would you want corrupt intervention base kit? Alright, I only see med kits and toolboxes at the moment. So I don't need Lightborn yet. Damn, I should have brought Lightborn last match. What the fuck am I doing? Well, shit, they didn't even flashlight save truly last match. So there was, like, no point. That's just crybaby shit? What's crybaby shit? Same as the survivors who want Windows base kit? Yeah. Wanting corrupt base kit is literally just an entitled killer main. In my opinion. I will admit that gen speeds are too fast in this game. They are. Like, I am on their side on that. And it's not even necessarily just the gen speeds at base are just too quick. With all the shit they can use to also speed it up. Let's check here. Fuck. Alright, that's the one I'm leaving alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. Alright, there we go. Let's see, are they Sabo? No. Alright, there we go. This survivor doesn't look in front of, doesn't look behind them. Not the greatest survivor. This one's... Oh, because she was oblivious. Got it. Yeah, okay, this survivor's really bad. None of these survivors seem to be really good at all. The only one that seemed to be somewhat okay is, what's her name, with the police outfit from Silent Hill. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, you see what I'm saying about... Yeah, this is, this is those, TikTok and Twitter survivors. These are the ones that get killers nerfed. Yeah, you see, just hold forward. Twitter. Yeah, this is TikTok and Twitter survivors. Like, look at how bad they are. They've almost got a gen done. Yeah, see? Yep, TikTok and Twitter survivors. Really bad survivors of the game. These are the ones that cry for nerfs. Alright. Alright. She said, fuck it, kill me. Does these look like good survivors to you? Honestly. Like, let's just be real. These survivors are dog shit. These are those, you know, perkless challenge survivors. Yeah, you know, other content creators right there would see that match, and they'd be like, look, that's proof Dracula's overpowered. You know, let's ignore their pathing. Let's ignore that all they did was hold forward. Let's ignore that they was slow on gens. Let's ignore there was no body blocking. Let's ignore their looping capabilities. You know, that just right there just means Dracula's just overpowered, right? That's the popular narrative that most of the emotion-based Dead by Daylight community go by. They will see a match like that, and they will ignore how shit these survivors played, and they will only point out that the killer devoured them. Like, those are the type of survivors that Quiet Kills will do his perkless challenge on and be like, alright, yeah, come on. And I'm here like, bro, those bitches are garbage. Why are you hyping this up like that? Like I said, those right there are the survivors Quiet Kills does his perkless challenges on. You know, and he'll overhype it. And like I said, the emotion-based community who take everything at face value and don't even actually look at what's going on. You know, they just see devastation and they're like, oh my god, he's so good. I wish I was that good. How can I get that good? Well, all you gotta do is just find a really trash lobby and beat on it. There you go. Like, how the fuck are you gonna talk about exposing fake content creators while being a fake content creator yourself? Like, honestly, fuck you.
This is vampire heaven.
Alright. But I will admit, it is entertaining. I admit, you know, overhyping a pub stomp, you know, it's entertaining. I'll give it that. Once again, I'm using a hook build and I'm actually getting value out of hook perks. Gee. I wonder why I'm getting value out of hooks. Could it be because I brought a build for hooking? That actually helps me out in the chase and rewards me with a better chase for hooking? Could that be what it is? Could it be that my hooks are rewarding me with a better chase? Nah, that can't be it. That can't be it. No, that just can't be it. All right. All right, so over here or over here? Probably over here, though. Damn, this map is actually kind of bad for me. Like, there's not very many places to teleport to. Hello. Ah, fuck me. Alright, that's actually not a bad start. Oh, thank God, we're close to one. Are we gonna lose a gen already?
Escape.
Nothing to teleport to, so this actually fucks my power. She's going to the main building. There's no reason for me to go there. I'll let that go. There we go. All right, let's get the DS out of the match. Okay, no DS, got it. But you see how she keeps going to the main building? If she's just gonna keep going to the main building, I have no reason to fucking leave. I mean, if they're just gonna let their teammate die, I have no issue with that. Five, 6, 7. Oh, I thought it was gone already. God damn it, game. That is not what I was trying to do. Yeah, this bitch is garbage. Like I said, you get the weakest link out first. The fuck? Okay. Oh, alright. That's how we're doing it? Ah. It's alright, it'll be back. Yeah, I know what you want. They're trying to muddy up the tracks. Boy, they are trying to keep that bitch alive, ain't they? Damn it! I tried to... Yeah, that's alright. Fine by me. It's alright. I'll find that bitch again. We got a lot of slowdown based on what they just pulled. That was no survivors on gens. Ah, they're going to main building. I was about to fucking say. Hello. Damn it. All right, leave it alone. Hey, what's up, Pink? Nothing, playing Dead by Daylight. Fuck. Yep, there we go. Yeah, these survivors are, not gonna lie, they're kind of dog shit. Oh, okay. I know that bitch is here. Ah. Hello. Oh, oblivious, that's why. Damn, I hesitated. Bro, these survivors are like non-existent on generators. Yeah, these are just really bad survivors. That was a nice try, though. No scratch marks. No blood. There we go. Saved by the fucking perk, holy shit. DS? No? Oh yeah, it's not the one I hooked anyway. Alright, so he's probably hiding in a locker. Actually, spawn in my face. Oh, boo. Not there. Not there. I know he should have been on that side. Oh, he didn't try to do anything. Oh, is he just waiting to die? Yeah, what is he doing? Just waiting out the timer?
End this darkness awaits.
The thumbnail? What about the thumbnail? Yeah, those survivors was not the greatest survivors. Like, at all. Like, just being real, those survivors were kind of dog shit. You know, and I play as a wolf, so whenever I call him dog shit, it's kind of fitting. What do you think about that? I play as a wolf, and I call them dog shit. What do you think? Is that fitting? Oh, my bad. I didn't see. I wasn't looking at the emoji. My bad.
Like fun times.
All right. Not bad. Damn, we're already almost up to 5 million. Let's go. It's very fitting. Hey, what's up, Throne? The survivors became dog fodder, right? Like I said, other content creators, they would cherry pick that match right there and be like, look at how good I am. They would literally cherry pick the fuck out of that. Medkit. You know what? Not gonna bullshit. I'm going back to that. So what's you guys' opinions on hey Chad, what is your guys' opinions about what I said about the content creators of Dead by Daylight? What do you think about it? Seems to be a lot of bad survivors on tonight. Holy shit. You hate those survivors main acting like they are god mode of the game, right? Especially air. This is an interesting map. This is the map I got fucked over on Chucky and Clown. Damn, there ain't nowhere to teleport to. Bro, these bitches are a ghost. Ah, okay. Okay, so they're just trying to hang around Kill Shack. Bro, this map is fucking garbage. Bro, this map is ass. What the fuck is this map design, dude? Bro, this map design is fucking garbage. Like, behavior. What in the actual fuck is this map design? I'm gonna lose to the map. I'm literally gonna lose to nothing but the map. Yeah. I'm literally gonna lose to nothing other than the map itself. That's about all I'm gonna lose to is the map. Yeah, I'm just losing to the map, not the survivors. Imagine a low tier killer on this shit. These survivors are not even fucking good at looping. It's literally just the map. That's it. Yeah, dude, these survivors are fucking... Oh, thank you. Okay. Saved by the perk. Got it. This is crazy. Nothing for me to teleport to. Yeah, I'm losing. I'm literally not even losing to the survivors. I'm just literally being fucked by the map. Look at that bullshit. Yeah, these survivors suck. And I'm about to lose to them because of the map. Just only because of the map. And there's nothing for me to fucking teleport to on top of that. And how do you just disappear? Okay, I was about to say. They're 99ing the gate. All my hooks are 5,000 miles away. Yeah, this map is so fucking bullshit. They literally just wanted to ensure that the survivors get a map to where the killer has nothing to work with. Like, this literally was not even a fucking skill issue. This was literally just the map being that stupid. I don't even care about this match. Yeah, congratulations, you won on a bullshit map. Behavior, I just gotta ask. What the fuck were you thinking designing this map? It's all tight turns, tight spaces, god palettes on top of fucking like you're gonna create teleport killers, and then you're gonna create a map with hardly anywhere to fucking teleport to. So like, what the fuck is that map design? Like, for one, you made it a big map. On top of that, which means, so whenever you have a map that size, it means that slow killers are going to struggle, range killers are going to struggle because there's so many twists and turns and tight spaces, and then on top of that, to fuck over the teleport killers, you hardly made there anywhere to teleport to. You literally made a map that fucks over 3 variations of killers and favors the survivor completely. Like, where at all did those survivors truly outplay me? Like, they didn't even really outplay me at all. They fell for every fucking thing I did. It's just the twists and turns were so tight, you don't get to use your Hellfire. The teleport locations are so far away, you don't really get to traverse very well. And if you're a range killer, good luck, because they can just turn left. Oh, here's a fucking building to go into, so you have to cancel your shit, play catch up, By the time they get around the corner, oh god, pallet, run away, you're forced to break it, or you're forced to detach, which wastes time because now you've lost pressure. Like, bro, what the fuck is that map? Take that shit out of the fucking game. Like, get that fucking map out of here, dude. Like, that map literally fucks over 3 types of killers all in one. The only one that I could see truly doing well in that is a killer like Nerfs. Like, versus people that are actually good, because those survivors that you just saw were not even good. The map literally carried them to victory. Like, bro, how crazy is that? Like, what's you guys' opinion? Do you think that's just cope? Like, be honest with me. Since I'm not bullshitting with people, I'm not taking people's shit no more, I don't expect you to take mine. Be honest with me. Is that just copium on what I said about that map? Or is that a fact? Like, you know, no favoritism, no bias. Be real. Was that just cope? Or did I state some facts about that map? About its size? And about its design, about its tiles, the layout, basically. Like, is that just me being biased? Like it literally fucks over 3 variations of killers, all in one. So if you're playing a killer like Myers or something like that, you have no traversal, and it's a big map, so you're going to lose pressure no matter what you do. And if you're playing as a teleport killer, the tiles to teleport to are so fucking spaced out, you're going to lose pressure no matter what you do. And then on top of that, there's so many twists and turns, you can't even hardly make use out of your anti-loop because there's so many twists and turns every direction you go. So that map fucks almost every killer in the game. And on top of that, it has one of the most bullshit kill shacks in the game, because it has the longest wall from window to pallet in the game. So no matter what you do, you're still forced to take the long way around because there is no short way. That map is so fucking survivor-sided. That is insane. You want to know the killer equivalent to that map? I'll give you the a killer equivalent to that map, right? Create a map with an empty canvas, take everything out of the map, and there you go. That's the killer equivalent to that map. If you remove every pallet, every window, and leave them with an empty canvas, that would equal the same strength as that map I just played on. But that would be the killer version of it, is to have a map with just an empty canvas with nothing in it. That would be the killer equivalent. If you understand what I'm saying. Oh, shit. Alright, give me just a minute. Like, I know everybody's gonna leave, but it's whatever. I'm getting me a smoke real quick, and then we are going to continue on doing what we're doing. we go. Alright, back to the meat grinder. That's crazy. Oh, let me change my headset batteries. I have no audio. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see if we get a flashlight lobby. Well, we're getting to that 5 million. Damn, that sucked. You know what's crazy though? Like a lot of the other content creators, they would have called those survivors good. They would have said those survivors are good. Because they won. Like, no. Those survivors were not even good. And they won because of the map only. Well, we finally get to use Lightborn. Let's see if a survivor actually tries to save with a flashlight. For you, it's a SWF with nothing but flashlights. Flashlight squads are usually just like bully squads, though. I mean, high-level survivors do bring them also. I will admit that they do. But, like, if you're trying to play for, like, max efficiency as a survivor, it's like medkits and toolboxes. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, so they're going for flashlight saves. Let's see where this goes. He's got the legacy cosmetic. Or I think that's the legacy yeah, it is. It is the legacy cosmetic. The original. Alright, so this guy is someone to watch out for. We'll see how he does in looping. He's an OG? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's been here since 2016. No, that's the 2016 legacy cosmetic cyber. He's been here since the beginning of the game. So more than likely, the Dwight knows what he's doing, but we'll find out whenever it comes time. Yeah. Yeah, that is rare to find. Yeah.
I will feast on this night.
Alright, over there or over here? Probably over here, though. Ah, fuck me. And they got the window. Fuck me. Everything's perfectly aligned. All right, there we go. Finally. Damn, he knows the spacing. Okay, he made a mistake, thank God. Yeah, fuck you, you're not getting it, my guy. Anyway. Okay, so the Dwight is the one who made the mistake. Nothing to teleport to. Oh, this is such bullshit. I need mistakes. Oh, fuck this map. A mistake? Thank God for Lightborn. We finally got 2 hooks. What? Bro, how did they just fucking disappear like that? Bro, this hook spacing is shit.
I have waited for this moment.
Bro, these scratch marks are so fucking misleading. And she just fucking disappears. Yeah, that'll be another generator. That should be another generator. They must be 99ing them. Or not.
Don't be overdramatic.
Yep. Like I said, man, where's these survivors in all the popular content creator shit? You don't ever see this with the popular content creators, bro. People who actually fucking have a brain. Yeah, it's over. Like I said, my survivors are just not shit enough. Yeah, they're just not terrible enough. Yep. Like I said, man, my survivors are just not shit enough. Like I said, bro, you don't see that with all the fucking content creators on Dead by Daylight. You see them posting videos of them beating on garbage. I literally brought the counter to their entire fucking build, but like I said, they're not stupid. They actually know how to fucking loop. They actually know their spacing. They actually know where to fucking go. You know, they knew exactly when to fake shit. Like I said, I just didn't get to do anything. SEAL Team 6, yep. There we go. As always, as always, as always, as always. Yep. Yup, yup, yup. As always. And that was a 4-man squad. I mean, look at it. You got Sabo with 3 fucking flashlights, and they're all rocking the same shit. They knew each other. The difference between my survivors and popular content creator survivors. Like, yeah, I had some fucking free wins earlier, but yeah, we started getting the survivors I normally get, as always. Nothing new. Same shit, different day. Or night. So who all's getting sick of hearing me say, where's this in the popular content creators videos? Cherry pick videos, streams, etc. Where is all that shit? Like, really, where is it? Keep in mind, I'm using fucking Dracula. Right? And you see them rocking fucking Myers and shit. And Trapper. and all the unviable killers. When you're gonna gather a 4-man on DBD? Yeah. Never. I'm not gonna gather no 4-man on DBD. I mean, if I did get a 4-man for DBD, it would just be win, 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 win. That's literally all it would be. The title made you chuckle? I bet it did. All right, let's try again. Let's see if that one flashlight actually tries to flashlight save. Uh-oh. Can I... Well, we're off to a good start. Bad timing. And she just goes forward, got it. Waste that god pallet, get it out of the game. Hey, how you doing? Bro, what is it with these maps and the fucking hook spacing, bro? Welcome to my survivors, ladies and gentlemen. That should have fucking hit, but okay. Thank you, game. Oh my fucking god. This is fucking embarrassing. They don't fall for nothing. Like I said, bro, my survivors don't fall for shit. Where's that in your popular content creator fucking streams? It don't exist. I'm going after someone else, fuck it. They know their spacing, they keep their distance, they fucking do tight turns. Fine by me, buddy. You want to keep that trolling shit? You're not gonna like the results, bitch. You better do gens. Because if you don't do gens, I'm about to fuck you hard. I told you, bitch, you better do fucking gens. I'm gonna make you pay for that shit. You don't do gens, you're about to get fucked, bitch. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, anyway. Welcome to my survivors, ladies and gentlemen. I keep saying it. Get the fuck on the ground. Game, allow me to fucking switch. I keep saying it, bitch. You better stop fucking with me. You better do your fucking gens. All that troll shit ain't gonna fucking work. Perfect, actually. What? Game, I swear to fucking God. Alright. Keep all that troll shit if you want. You're not gonna like it. Yep. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it.
Oh, just making me angry.
Keep all that troll shit going if you want. Keep going, bitch. I told you, you're not gonna like the fucking results. Yep. Yep. Oh, there's always a fucking tight corner. No, she's the one I'm leaving alone. I heard him close by. They know each other too. That's what's funny about it. They're just trolling way too fucking hard. Nah. I'll go after her. She's trash. What is that, babysitter? Yeah, I told you she's the garbage one. Yeah, these people, I don't really think they're playing to win or anything. They're just trolling. Anyway.
I have waited for
Yeah,
this
so she
moment.
went in a locker. Yep. Let me guess. Right away, right? Damn it, game. Skill escape. Well, that was a bully squad not playing to win, in my opinion. I really don't think they were playing to win. Like, they were a bully. They was a bully squad, but they were a shit bully squad. Good bully squads can bully the killer and do gens at the same time, if they're good enough. Let's see what they were using. Alex's toolbox. Basically no counterplay. Leader. Sabotage 30% faster. So yeah, they did know each other. They had leader to go with Adam. With Alex's toolbox. So that way they could instantly break the hook. And all they need is like one body block to get free. Basically. Let's see, what else? Faster unhooks, faster healing. They brought that so that way they could see the injured survivor all game. He brought built to last so he could have a never-ending toolbox. Plus made for this for a free getaway. Anti-slug. Made for this. Yeah, it was a bully squad. It was just a really shit one.
Humanity is a plague that must be eradicated.
Goddamn. Never mind, I guess I gotta bring Lightborn again. Gee, I wonder if they know each other. Same cosmetics. Same cosmetics. One with a medkit, one with a toolbox. One for the gen speed, one for the healing. Same cosmetics, so that way you won't know who to fucking tunnel if you do decide to tunnel. Somebody in there knows each other. Let's see if they're actually good, though. Ah, Coal Tower. Awesome. I do believe this is the one with the pallet density update, right? Coal Tower is, right? There we go, perfect. That's the one I'm leaving alone. So Michaela's the one to leave alone. There's always gotta be a fucking twist and turn. Give me my shit. Okay, so that's 2 survivors that actually know what the fuck they're doing. Alright, so 2 survivors that are not that bad in the chase. Sprint burst. Okay. This is the survivor I need to leave alone. Keeping their spacing. Will you just go to fucking Death Hook, bitch? Nope, that bitch won't. What, you think you're gonna flashlight save? Nah, you don't get it. Nowhere to teleport to. Got it. And yes. Oh my god, I deserve to lose. I deserve to fucking lose. Gotta leave it alone. Gotta leave it alone. That shit was too strong. Doesn't seem to be a fucking wrong direction to go. And she's patient. Oh my god. A mistake. Holy shit. Game, I swear. I should have just committed. That'll be a generator, should be, if not both. Very shortly. Yep. Told you. Wow, they just got something for every occasion, don't they? Game? Don't fucking bullshit me like that. Yeah, it's over. GG. I get to lose.
Escape. Impossible.
Oh, never mind. Like I said, I don't get all the bitches everybody else gets. I get people who actually know how to fucking play all the time. Well, except for the, like, first two matches. Oh, whatever. Always at the right spacing. Oh my god, it actually connected. You always got the right spacing. What can you do? What can you do when survivors don't fuck up? Like, honestly. It's over. Like I said, man, what can you do when they don't fuck up? The fuck out. Well, you can't win them all. No shit. I never thought I couldn't win them all. You know, I just get tired of being fucked over by the maps. That's all. Everywhere I go, there's always some tight fucking turn at an angle that I can't fucking surpass. You know, that's all.
Humanity is a plague that must be eradicated.
Anyway. Honestly, I might as well just not even fucking use Lightborn. Like, Lightborn doesn't even seem to matter. I can counter their flashlights, but the biggest issue is not being able to slow them down. Like, Lightborn I honestly thought would actually help, but it's not doing shit. It's literally not doing anything. The biggest issue that I have is slowdown and chase, and survivors just not being stupid. That's the biggest issue, is my survivors are not stupid at the moment. They're not doing anything dumb. Like I said, they know their angles, they know their check spots, they're patient. You know, that's the difference between the survivors that you see getting cherry-picked and uploaded on YouTube by more popular content creators and my survivors. Lightborn works for some killers like Freddy. No, it don't. Lightborn is literally just, it just seems to be there. Lightborn has helped me out with a few flashlight saves, but overall, I'm not looking for a perk that gets value one time a match. I'm not looking for a perk that gets like a pinch of value 2 times in a match. You know, like, I'm looking for a perk that's actually doing something. You suck as who? Freddy? Like, how can you suck as Freddy? I mean, he's a shit killer, but like, how can you actually suck with him? Like, he's literally a killer designed to always be 1 step behind the survivor. He's a killer, like, with a shit anti-loop that really doesn't anti-loop anything. Pallets that are useless and nobody ever falls for them. The only thing that he has is a teleport with a shit ton of bad add-ons. Like, he's literally almost a powerless killer. Like, he literally brings multiple types of counterplay to his own shit. For some people it does, you counter the flashbangs, but then the flashlights, but then they flashbang you. You're Prestige 13, and, well, just take the advice from somebody who has him all the way to 100, bro. I would know. My survivor, like, I'm gonna be honest, dude, my survivors will irritate the fuck out of you. You know, because, like I said, my survivors are patient. They don't do all the shit all the popular content creator survivors do. They don't just sit there and fucking run into hits and shit all the time. You know, like I said, they're patient, they're fast on gens, they know their spacing, they know their looping. And whenever they actually know how to play, whenever you get survivors who know how to play, the biggest issue you are going to have with getting them is the fucking map you get. No Freddy gameplay tonight. I'm just trying to test this perk, really. 2 flashlights. Yeah, I've got him all the way to P100. Like, Dracula's my next Prestige 100 killer. Like, he's not P100 yet, but he will be. And like I said, Pixel Bush wants Dracula nerfed, bro. Pixel Bush wants Dracula nerfed. Like, keep that in mind, chat. Pixel Bush wants my Dracula nerfed. And you see what the fuck I'm going against tonight. And he wants my Dracula to be nerfed.
The end is nigh.
No, that's a bad build. A really bad build. Always something to block my fucking pounce, dude. I should have fucking committed. Yep, there it is. Just... no angles. I would love to have a fucking angle to use my ability for once. Fuck this, dude. Like, fuck it, I might as well just go around fucking M1. Like, really, I might as well just be a fucking M1 killer. There's no angles for me to get my fucking pounce on. Oh my god, an ability that it actually works. Like, dude, like the thing that I've noticed with my abilities, I might as well just fucking fake all my shit. Like, fake my pounce, fake my hellfire. You might as well just do it like that. Like, that's all that seems to fucking work anyway. Great. Well, that's momentum wasted. Like, with all the fucking angles that they have to fuck over your pounce and the hellfire, you, like I said, you might as well just not even fucking use it. There you go. Oh my god, a fucking mistake. Holy shit. I forgot those happen. I forgot survivors make those. My bad. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Oh, he mistake number 2? 2 mistakes in a match? What is this? We got 2 mistakes? Nowhere to teleport to, even better. Bah! DS. Get it out of the game. What the fuck are you doing? Mistake number 3? What the fuck? Wait, no. 4 mistakes. My bad. Okay, these survivors are not the survivors that I got last game. These are bad survivors. They've made 4 mistakes. Okay. The fucking... Alright, mistake number 5. Mistake number 6. Yeah, these are not the good survivors. These are the bad ones. Going to your safety net because you suck in the fucking chase and every goddamn thing else. Yep. Yeah, these are solo survivors. You can tell these are solo players. This is not a coordinated effort at all. Yeah, TikTok survivor, Twitter players.
Don't even try to escape.
Yeah, like I said, Twitter survivors. Yeah, those survivors were garbage. That's them solo survivors, uncoordinated, fucking. Yeah, and that's just the really bad players of the Dead by Daylight community, the TikTok and Twitter survivors. The ones who want. Those are the survivors who want my Dracula nerfed. Blight got nerfed, so I think the #1 spot goes back to Nurse. Nurse and Kanake, in my opinion, I think would probably be the better choice. But if I had to choose right now who's a better killer, who's the best killer, I would still say Nurse. Like, after Blight's nerf, I think the #1 spot goes back to Nurse for being the best killer in the game. Like, Blight was rivaling Nurse. Like, they were literally going head-to-head for best killer in the game. So what do you think about this, chat? Who all feels like Dracula needs nerfed? Like, okay. Alright. I want you to tell me, based on the match that you just watched, right? The gen efficiency, what did it exist in the match versus the survivors that I was going against? Were they fast on gens? Were they fast on healing? Did they body block? Were they good loopers? Were they good in the chase, that is? Did they know how to counter my killer? Were they patient? Were they observant? No. So once again, I ask you, does Dracula need a nerf? Because the content creator, the popular content creator, Pixel Bush, just recently made a fucking tweet. Well, not recently, but like hours ago. Hours ago. I want to know, do you think Pixel Bush is right that Dracula needs a nerf? He said, I know I already replied, alright, now that Kanake and Blight have been nerfed, Dracula now has the lowest skill floor of any A+ or S tier killer in the game. Or should at least be in the conversation with Kanake. You guys have seen the counterplay to my killer tonight. Whenever you whenever you come across survivors that actually know how to loop, that are actually efficient on gens, that actually have a brain, they're patient, they're calm, you know, they know their check spots in the chase, you know, in the tiles, they know where to look, they know what they're doing. Was that a rumor? No, this is not a rumor. This is straight up from Pixel Bush's Twitter. This is what he posted. He's saying that Dracula should at least be in the conversation with Kanake about getting nerfed. You know, he calls Dracula dash slop. Well, you know what? I call hold forward fucking slow bitch made killers. I call that fucking slop. You know, killers that are designed to fucking stay one step behind the fucking survivor all game. I call that fucking slop. People already want Jason nerfed. He'll get nerfed. Like, that's why I don't ever pay attention to the fucking you know, PTB because they're going against a bunch of trash-ass survivors. There's no MMR. Nobody knows how to counter the killer. And, you know, the devs are going to look at that. They're going to look at the stats of how well he did versus no MMR survivors who don't even know how to counter the killer at the time. And the community's going to bitch because they speak through emotion. They're not analytical thinkers like me. They're emotion-based thinkers. And they speak out of emotion without, and their emotions cloud their judgment. You know, because they speak with opinions. They speak through a subjective reality. They don't actually speak anything factual. They just speak on how the killer made them feel during that match. And like I said, just because you bring good shit, just because you bring a good perk, doesn't mean you're a good survivor. And the thing about it, like I said about the killer side of the community that people hate me, are going to hate me for saying is, how can the killers get mad about survivors you bringing the same perks every game if you're going to complain about everything new they get? Right? If you want the meta shakeup, you're tired of seeing the same perks, well then they're going to have to make perks for survivors that are viable as well, that are outside of the ordinary meta. And every time they do, well, we get this is OP, this is OP, this is OP, this is OP, nerf, 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 and then the survivors go back to the same fucking perks they were already using because the new perks that were going to replace the old perks got nerfed. And it's the same thing with the killer side of the community. You know, like survivors are tired of killers bringing 4 fucking slowdown perks and shit like that. But at the same time, every time a killer gets something new, it gets nerfed as soon as it gets released, or within a couple months of it being released. Hell, sometimes a week of it being released, sometimes when it goes live. So how is this community going to fucking get new metas if every new perk gets turned to shit within a fucking month? And then everybody just falls back to the same fucking perks all over again. I don't get it. People bitch about Dracula when good nerfs will full aura build exists. Yeah. Yeah, but we got the elusive status effect now, Shadow, which literally in one status effect literally cancels out every aspect of information that the killer can attain. And they don't, and you know, like self-preservation, Lee's perk. The only requirement for it, the only requirement is for a survivor to get hooked, and it procs. And it takes away every aspect of information the killer can gain. It cancels out aura read, scratch marks, grunts of pain, and you could just bring calm. And then guess what? You don't scream either, and the crows don't fuck with you. And you could bring vigil, and then you could reduce every status effect in the game by 66%. I've been saying for a long time that fucking vigil is busted. I've been saying, I said that when everybody considered it a bad perk. You know, I was the first one to call that shit out years ago. And then they reworked it to where it no longer stacks, but they made it to where you have such a high percentage, it's basically stacking. The percentage it currently has is the equivalent of it stacking on another survivor. Vigil, that is. So literally they didn't even fucking nerf it. They made it better than what it is because now you can get a stack value out of it without even fucking stacking it on anyone. Bro, anybody who wants Myers nerfed is a fucking trash can. Like, I'm sorry, but you are a fucking trash-ass survivor if you're out. Like, you got Konica in the game, you got Nurse in the game, you got all these other fucking killers in the game, and you're over here asking for a Myers nerf. You have to be absolute dog shit. Out of all the killers in the game, you're asking for a Myers nerf. Like, are you mentally fucking retarded? Are you autistic? Like, do you have some mental form of autism? And I don't care who I offend. I really don't give a fuck who I offend. I'm just saying it like it is. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Are you mentally incapable? Are you mentally challenged? Are you autistic? Do you have a form of mental retardation? If you're asking for a Myers nerf out of all the killers that are in the game. Oh, did I say something offensive? Oh my god, boo-hoo, run the spook and jukes. Whew. Alright, give me just a minute. I'm gonna get me a smoke real quick, and then we're gonna go back to doing what we're doing. I'm almost at 5 million, baby. Let's go. My channel is cooked now. I don't give a fuck. My channel's been cooked. Fuck that. Fuck everybody. Like, my channel died when Star Wars died. Like, nobody gives a fuck about my channel like that anymore. So I say fuck everyone. Like, the people who didn't fucking support me after Battlefront 2, fuck all of you. Like, and I mean all of you. Everyone. Content creators, people who used to be my subs, dormant bitches, fuck all of you. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. My channel's been dead for a long time, and I haven't been an asshole for a long time. I've been Mr. Nice Guy for a damn good minute. You know, but, you know, that asshole mentality in me is starting to really come back. You know, because it seems like I'm trying to be nice to everybody for nothing. And, you know, I do feel like my kindness gets taken advantage of. I really fucking do. For the amount of effort that I fucking put to try to explain people, you know, as an analytical thinker, trying to explain shit to people who only take everything from face value, I really just don't see the point anymore. Because I realize that the people who are going to disagree with me are emotion-based thinkers, and they do not have the capability to think rationally. They do not have the capabilities of an analytical thinker like me, who actually has the ability to see pattern recognition, to acknowledge pattern recognition. And I see a pattern with DBD content creators in what they say. I see pattern recognition in the perks people use. I see pattern recognition on how people treat me. I see pattern recognition on a dead chat. I see pattern recognition whenever it comes to the opinions of the Dead by Daylight community. I observe the patterns, and everybody's cultist in Dead by Daylight. Everybody's tribalistic. Everybody wants to be right, and nobody wants to be wrong. And the second you myth bust them, everybody becomes offended. And the Dead by Daylight community, you already know how all the emotional bitches in this community are. You're not allowed to fucking say something factual that offends anyone. You're not. If you do, you will become the outcast. You will become shunned. You will be blacklisted. You know, you will be hated by the community for speaking facts because you're talking to a community that don't give a fuck about facts. They only care about how something makes them feel. And that's why I call the Dead by Daylight community a bunch of entitled fucking bitches. So, give me just a minute. I will be right back. Alright, give me just a second. Alright, just about ready in just a second. Give me a minute. Almost ready. Alright. Alright, sorry about that. But, yeah, alright, let me see what everybody was saying. You like H2 Delirious because he's funny. Yeah, so you like emotion-based content. Got it. You like Wrecker a bit more. H2O Delirious and his methodical laugh sometimes gets annoying. Wrecker sucks. H2 Delirious doesn't. Well, to each their own, man. They're all in the Vanoss gang. It's pretty much all the same content. Isn't anymore. H2 Delirious. I like the one that I do like is cartoons. Like, that's one content creator I actually do kind of like is cartoons. Let's see. Catchy outro song, Delirious Army theme. Yeah, that. Yeah, like, so basically what you're saying is you're like I was talking about a more emotion-based type of community. So where they seek entertainment over truth and laughs over facts, you know, shit like that, stuff to make them giggle, you know, clowns, internet clowns, basically. Yeah, I'll never be that. I mean, I can, sometimes whenever I get mad, I say some funny shit, but like, overall, I'm not about truly making people laugh. I like helping people improve in the games they play. That's what I like doing. I like helping people improve. I like finding builds that work. I like finding efficiency. You know, I like optimization. You know, stuff like that. You know, performing the best that you can to the best of your capability with what you have to work with. That's what I kind of like doing, and that's why, you know, I'll never have that kind of personality where I'm just funny all the time. Right? So that's why a lot of people won't like me, is because my type of content is not made for everybody. My type of content is made for people who want to actually get better, whereas most of other people's content is just to make people laugh. What do I think of Nemesis as a killer? Absolute trash. That's what I think of him. I think you're better off not even using the fucking Tentacle Strike. I think you're better off just using fucking M1 for the simple fact, or just faking it. Like the same thing with Dracula Hellfire, the same thing with Pounce, as I've been observing in my matches tonight as I have played. It seems like no matter what I do, I never have the right angle to get my Pounce. And even whenever I do have my Hellfire it's better off just fucking faking it because they can just slightly move to the left or slightly move to the right. And Dracula's Hellfire is also bugged because it doesn't go where you aim it 100% of the time. Like, for example, you know, I could be aiming it like slightly to the left, and then I'll try to fucking flick it to the right, and the fire will still go to the left. So there's a delay in where it goes, which gives survivors more time to react to it, which means there's almost no point in even using the Hellfire on Dracula. And it's like that with a lot of killers. Maybe not the same as Hellfire, but like the Tentacle Strike, for example, most of the time, you're just better off faking it because they're just gonna duck, they're gonna vault over, and they're gonna duck, and it's gonna miss. Or they're gonna move slightly to the left, or they're gonna move slightly to the right, and you have maybe a 1 second window to drag it and hope it goes into them. And then they also have a mechanic put in place on your ability to where it holds your aim in place to where you can't drag it too far. So they literally made it to where you have to be on point, and the survivors have to be dumb enough to actually allow you to get the hit. You don't like the zombie support? No, the zombie support is absolute dog shit on Nemesis. He gets the zombies, they get stuck on terrain. Sometimes they'll just be there walking in place. They'll walk into a box and get stuck on it. You know, like, so basically, you're basically just playing as a killer with a shit anti-loop that takes 3 hits to actually do something to someone, and you have zombies that are programmed poorly. Alright, so, the real question for the chat. Does anybody want to see me play a killer that Pixel Bush would like every killer to be? Would anybody like me to play a killer that Pixel Bush wants every killer to play like? Would you want to see that? Would you like me to show you what Pixel Bush wants every killer to be like? Yes? No? Anyone? Just prove my point? Go for it? Yeah? Okay. I'll show you the type of killer that Pixel Bush wants every killer to be like. He is or was the Skull Merchant main. He is the reason that Skull Merchant rework didn't go through, by the way, just letting you know. Him, Pixel Bush, and his community is the reason Skull Merchant did not go through with the rework. It got delayed again because Pixel Bush and his community bitched about the rework and was calling it slop. Just like how he calls Dracula dash slop. Just like how he calls, I believe, Lich. I could be wrong on this, but I believe he called Lich dash slop. Just like how he called Chucky dash slop. And I'm like, why would I want to play as this fucking slow-ass hold-forward slop? You know, this killer designed to basically be powerless. He wants to associate killers that are absolute dog shit with skill. That's what Pixel Bush wants to do. He wants to associate shit killers with out-of-date mechanics and an out-of-date design with skill. Bitch, it's not skill. It's you relying on the survivors to be complete dog shit. That's what it is. That's these type of killers right here. That is the intention of their design. You get value if the survivors are dumb. You lose if the survivors are good. Because you are always designed to be one fucking step behind the survivor every step of the match. And you know what? And Pixel Bush don't even have, in my opinion, in my honest opinion, Pixel Bush does not even deserve the right to talk about skill in Dead by Daylight when he was a fucking Skull Merchant main who literally threw up fucking drones around the map and was granted every status effect in the game for fucking free. Like, bro, like, you do not have the right to talk about skill in Dead by Daylight whenever you literally played a killer that has no fucking mechanical difficulty whatsoever. Like, so don't even fucking try to talk about skill in Dead by Daylight when you have none. Alright, let's see. What can we fucking throw on this bitch? Where was it? Decreases scanline immunity duration and increases rotation speed. So, we're going to go, here's what we're gonna do. What would everybody, what is the popular content creator meta? Like, can anybody who plays Dead by Daylight tell me what the popular content creator meta perks are? So, obviously, what? Pain resonance, right? Pain resonance. We're gonna use a trash perk. Pain resonance. So we got like what? What else? Pain res, turn back the clock. Okay. So we're gonna use another shit perk. Got it. Alright, turn back the fucking loss. What else? Pain res, turn back the garbage. So what else would be like corrupt, right? Like, is that what people are still saying the meta is? Like corrupt, deadlock, dead man switch. Pop a lot of people use. Alright, so but my question is that the meta? Is that what all the popular content creators are saying the meta? 4 slowdown perks, right? Like 4 slowdown. Alright, so corrupt. Alright, so we got that established, that this is a perk that everybody's saying is the fucking meta, even though it literally makes bad survivors play better, because it literally prevents the farthest gens from being worked on, which leaves the fucking middle gens wide open for bad survivors to fucking go work on, and those are the generators you're supposed to be protecting that fucking corrupt doesn't protect. So, corrupt, turn back the clock, turn back the slop, trash resonance, corrupt uselessness, and, like what? Deadlock, dead man switch. Which one do you guys think? Deadlock, dead man switch, or what? Call a Brian. No, I'm not talking about what helps. I'm not asking what helps. I'm asking for the meta. Surge? I don't see nobody saying Surge is meta. Ruin? Is anybody saying Ruin is meta? I don't think so, right? Who the fuck is saying Ruin is meta? Actually, the meta is totem. Yeah, anyway. Come on now. Alright, how about pop? No. We can't use pop. We already got turn back the garbage. We already turned back the slop. Trash resonance. Corrupt uselessness. Who the fuck is saying Ruin is meta? Okay. Bro, you're trolling. How are you gonna get me to throw on fucking regression perks and then tell me to put on a perk that prevents me from fucking that prevents me from using turn back the slop? Yeah, I could tell. Like, yeah, I could tell. Like, what the fuck? I caught on to that shit. Alright, so dead man switch, I guess. That's what streamers are using? Ruin? Ain't no fucking way. Are you serious? Like, you're not trolling, right? Like, people are actually using Ruin? Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole or nothing. I'm just, like, I legit want to know. Who in the fuck is saying Ruin is meta? Like which content creator? But, okay. Alright, we're gonna use trash resonance, turn back the slop, corrupt uselessness, and dead man's perk. Do I sound pissed? No, I'm not pissed. Honestly, I'm more irritated. I'm not really pissed. I'm just more irritated and disappointed with the Dead by Daylight community. That's really what I am. It's an sometime. They're saying like ruinous fucking meta. Like, bro. See. I can't believe people actually listen to those motherfuckers, honestly. That is mind-blowing. Do you think PC players have a huge advantage over console? They 1000% have an advantage over console players. Just the mouse alone over controller has a huge advantage, especially when it comes to range killers, because they have more control over their aim than console players do, because the stupid developers of Dead by Daylight will not allow us a dead zone configuration setting. Like, all you can alter is your sensitivity. You cannot alter your thumbstick dead zone. And that is what's going to give you more control over your aim. And on top of that, PC players are allowed to have a fucking crosshair on their range killer, whereas console players are not. So that alone is a superior advantage. And then, not only that, they can also fucking use reshade. They can also use reshade and brighten up the fucking map to where nobody can use any type of stealth. They take away matchmaking incentives if you turn off crossplay. You can't even, like on console, you don't even have the option to turn off crossplay. Alright, so this is probably going to be a loss unless the survivors are pure dog shit. This is a Pixel Bush killer that... This is the type of killer Pixel Bush wants every killer to be like. So this is probably going to go bad. And we're using really bad perks. So the only way we're going to get any true value out of this shit is if they're absolute garbage. There we go. Body blocking, got it. Console player. Alright, let's see if they body block. Let's see if they pallet save. Okay, never mind. Come on, let me make it. Boy, this is so exciting. Alright, so this is a really shit survivor, Jimmy Turner. I see why you got the name Jimmy Turner. I definitely can see that. Come on, I just want to get value out of paint and res. Let me get to it. Yes. Alright, no gen done so far. Boy, the excitement is real. Alright, shit survivor number 2. Anybody seeing a difference in these survivors and my Dracula survivors? So, how exciting does this shit look, people? Like, be real. How exciting is this? I mean, am I right? Funnest gameplay ever, huh? Yeah. Boy. I mean, Skull Merchant damn sure looks good when you get survivors who don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'll be honest, yeah. This is amazing. When you get survivors who are absolute dog shit, like, this looks meta, man. Like, this looks fucking amazing. Still lost a gen. Got it. Don't worry, I'll get to you one day. One fucking day. Oh no. Okay, so you're actual dog shit. Got it. Hi. This is exciting. The music is more exciting than the fucking gameplay. Yeah, dog shit survivor. Like I said, man. Like this looks meta whenever you get survivors who don't know what the fuck they're doing. This is the Darth survivors. Them quiet kills survivors. Those popular content creator survivors. Those fucking TikTok survivors. Those Twitter survivors. People with no looping capability or thinking capability whatsoever. But yeah, this does get to look good whenever you get these kind of people. Meta. The fucking survivors I'm going against are more meta than my fucking perks. Bro. Come on now. Bro. Yeah. How did I know you were gonna fucking do it, you trash can? I literally baited the shit. DS, get it out of the match. Or not. Boy. Don't try too hard, survivors. This is the most exciting gameplay to ever exist. This is Pixel Bush style gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. This is what Pixel Bush wants all the survivors to be like. Killers. He wants all the killers to play like this. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Oh boy. Don't become too challenging for me, please. There you go. Oh no. Boy, that's exciting. Whew, boy. What can I say, man? These survivors are just overwhelming me. Because they're just that amazing. Whoa. I haven't even needed fucking turn back the slop. And Corrupt literally did jack shit. La 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 la. no. Oh. 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 Don't make it too hard. I'm already hard, but don't make me harder. Pause. Will. How exciting is this, chat? Come on, be honest with me. The excitement is real. Be honest with me, chat. This is the most exciting shit you've ever seen. This is Pixel Bush style gameplay. Oh no. Unhook so you can die, please. Bro. Does it get any more exciting than this? Like, does it get any more exciting than this? Tink. Uh-oh. Turn back the garbage. We got to use it. My bad. What am I saying? Turn back the slop. Oh no. She's doing it. Oh. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. The excitement is just overwhelming. Yeah. Oh boy. Pixel Bush style gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. The most exciting skill in the game. Whatever will I do? Anyway. Just give me a moment. I'm trying not to fall asleep. This is putting me to sleep more than Freddy ever did. Oh no. Oh no. Skill. Oh my god, that was Pixel Bush style gameplay right there. You have no idea. You just can't comprehend how skillful that was. You know, I got to hold forward, you know, and hit someone, and hold forward, and hit someone, and hold forward, and hit someone, and hold forward, and hit someone. So, Pixel Bush, do you still want to talk about skill in Dead by Daylight when you literally played a hold forward killer that had no advanced mechanic whatsoever? I will ask one last time, Pixel Bush, if you ever see this video, Do you ever really want to talk about skill in Dead by Daylight and say Dracula needs to be nerfed and that he has no skill ceiling when you literally played a killer that literally just holds forward and fucking M1s people? And you still want to talk about skill. Meanwhile, you want Dracula nerfed, who actually has a pounce attack where you have to know your angles, where you actually have to have somewhat of an aim to actually land your pounce attack, to where you actually have to have a little bit of aim and calculation to get your hellfire, and to also use your bat form while survivors are invisible, and actually know where to go and position yourself. Do you really, Pixelbush, want to talk about skill in Dead by Daylight?
Dark and wondrous place.
I mean, then again, the survivors I was going against, the survivors I was going against in that Skull Merchant match, they were more meta than the perks I was using. They were literally more meta than the perks I was using. The survivors were playing so bad, I got more value out of their fuck-ups than I did my perks. But, what do I know, right? Sorry, Pixelbush, I'm playing a killer that actually requires some form of aiming. You know, I'm not just playing as some fucking hold forward garbage. Some slow ass fucking hold forward slop. It'd be interesting seeing me play as Onryo, some more hold forward slop. You know, who can literally have her TVs taken away from her all game, leaving her completely powerless. That only gets value versus people who don't know how to counter the killer. Yes, slop. I mean, Pixelbush is the one who invented that fucking, term, dash slop. Yep, well, fuck your hold forward slop. Alright. Already across the map. Nothing there. There we go. I'll take it. Alright, gotta play catch up. I don't have an angle. Not a good angle, anyway. Okay. Mistake. That's one mistake so far. We like to see mistakes.
I have waited for this moment.
Okay, so he's patient. This is the one I'll leave alone. I could have swore I heard that bitch. I thought I heard her. I thought I heard another survivor. Oh, I did. Alright, so like I said, we always get the trash out of the game first. And she DC'd. Salty survivor, TikTok, Twitter survivor. Alright, so he's not a good survivor either. Well, he's patient, but you know, he doesn't know how my build works. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, they don't understand how my build works. And that right there that you just saw tells you that they're solo survivors. These are solo players. Look at that. Like I said, TikTok, Twitter, solo survivors, uncoordinated, not on comms, not working together, not helping each other, no body blocking, nothing. This is the survivors that want killers nerfed. She knew. Like I said, bro, observe how they're playing. Compare this to the survivors I was going against earlier, chat. Like I said, you don't see me saying garbage survivors are fucking good, and you don't see me praising myself. You don't see me praising myself beating on trash players. Whatever. There we go. Alright, there we go. DS. Get it out of the way. Oh, she didn't bring it. Got it. This guy's salty. Salty. Like I said, bro, solo survivors, uncoordinated, no body blocking, no gen efficiency, nothing. This is popular content creator survivors.
Destiny can be quite fun at times.
Like I said, you don't see me self-glorifying whenever you see me go against trash like this. I call it what it is. They're garbage. Do you think Chucky is a good killer? No. Like, he's a good pub stomp. Like, yeah, I'll give it that. Like, Chucky is really good at pub stomping bad players. Like, he can do that very good. Like, these type of survivors that I was going against right here, Chucky would have field day on them. But, like, the second you come across anybody coordinated, working together, helping each other fast on gens, while he's 4.4, having to sacrifice his 1v1 just to get across the map for map mobility, just for him to be in the chase while his shit's coming back, while being 4.4, you know, you're literally wasting your own fucking time. So, What do you think, chat? Which gameplay, like, I know those survivors were shit, but be honest with me, which gameplay style looked more interesting? Did Skull Merchant's gameplay style look more skillful, fun, exciting, interesting, or did Dracula's gameplay style look more fun and exciting? You know, being able to fucking turn into 3 different forms, being able to pounce across the map mobility, getting across, being quick, you know, getting back into the chase constantly. And did you notice, chat? What did you notice about that match? Once again, I'm not self-glorifying. I'm not glorifying myself whenever I say this. Both matches, Skull Merchant, like, think about this, chat. Last match of Skull Merchant, I went against complete trash. And how many gens did they get me down to? 2. Once again, I switched back to Dracula, I got some shit survivors, and I had no regression. No gen perks. Nothing. Other than chase and hooking. And how many gens was I left with? 4. So with full meta versus shit players on Skull Merchant, I got brought down to 2. But with Dracula, with no regression, no gen blocking, I was able to beat the bad players at 4 gens. That right there is why Pixel Bush hates dash slop and wants every killer to be hold forward slow bitch slop. So that way bad players can actually stand a chance. There was nothing. Like, be honest with me, chat. Whenever it came to Skull Merchant, there was nothing in that match that I did that was skillful at all. No aim required, no nothing. There was no skill in that shit whatsoever. It was literally just hold forward, catch up. Oh, your standard 50-50, hit, hold forward, standard 50-50, bad survivor, down. Oh, pain res, okay. Throw him on a hook, hold forward. Oh, I found someone. Hold forward, get a hit, hold forward, catch up, 50-50, hit, hold forward, pain res, hold forward. Like, bro. And that's what Pixel Bush wants every fucking killer in Dead by Daylight to be. Some trash ass, boring fucking slow ass gameplay. Ooh. Don't even get... that guy. That whatever the fuck he is. There is no way human intelligence has degraded this badly. No fucking way. Like, is the Dead by Daylight community just fucking backwards to where they find unenjoyable, boring ass shit to be skillful and fun over something that literally requires aim and allows you to be fast? Like, bro, like, real question, chat. Who in the fuck wants to play a slow fucking vampire? Be real, chat. I want to know from my community. Who in the fuck wants to play as a slow vampire? What are the natural traits of vampires, people? Speed, strength, fucking hypnotism, fucking changing forms, mist form, bat form, wolf form. Who in the fuck wants to play a slow vampire? Like, this build is literally an all-in-one vampire build. You've got your fucking haste, you know, not only that, vampires are stealthy. You got your vampiric speed, you got your vampiric stealth with exposed, you got vampiric strength, vampires curse motherfuckers like Dracula and, what's his name, Nosferatu. They fucking curse people. You got fucking Oblivious, which is basically kind of like cursing a motherfucker, forcing them to scream against their will because you have a mental link of command to them. You know, able to fucking find them. You, like, they're injured, you're slowing down their fucking healing speeds, you're slowing down their fucking gen speeds, and you have the speed to actually be viable in the chase. But Pixel Bush will tell you this is slop. And the fucking popular content creators will tell you a build like this is fucking meme shit, that it's garbage. And meanwhile, all the fucking meta players, so-called meta, are telling you fucking Pain Res, Ruin, Pop, Surge, fucking Corrupt. Like, bro, fuck all these people. Like I said, dude, fuck all of these goddamn creators, dude. All they do is fucking mislead the community. That's all they do. You know, you got A-Run and all them hens, they'll tell you to fucking throw SWF perks while playing solo. They'll tell you to put on SWF perks while playing solo. So, whenever you go in with SWF perks and there's no way to fucking coordinate anything, oh, well, it's just the killer being overpowered. It's not you bringing SWF perks while playing solo. You know, why? How about this? Here's a great idea. Why don't you bring perks that help you and your fucking team coordinate as an SWF while playing solo, instead of asking for fucking base kit comms, instead of asking for fucking base kit proximity chat. Survivors already have an entire fucking loadout base kit. How much more do they need? They don't need no more shit. Like, sure, give them new perks, but they have an entire fucking loadout base kit. They have enough. When are we gonna tell this fucking community, you know, all right, you know, the pampering has been here for a good while. You know, it's time to fucking take off the diapers and it's time to put the big boy pants on, right? You've been given enough base kit to actually know how to do something, to actually have time to learn how to play the game. This was not here when none of us original content creators were here. None of this shit was here. We had to fucking learn from our mistakes. Now you have everything in the world to correct your mistakes. We got punished for making them. You get catered to for fucking making them. Get better. But you know what? One content creator will hear what I just said right there, and then they're gonna try to paint me out as entitled. They're gonna try to, if any content creator ever sees this, they're gonna try to frame me as some entitled complaining bitch. You know, the us versus them mentality. I play both sides. So if any content creator ever sees this, bitch, I play both sides, fuck you. You know, am I the best survivor? No. But I do have common sense, which is something this goddamn community has been lacking for years. We have survivors pampered and catered to the point if they get hit once, they DC, they quit. The fucking catering to the survivors of this game is not improving the community, it's making them more entitled. It is making them more fucking spoiled. It is making them not even, it's literally making them entitled to the point if they get hit once or go down early, they just fucking stand there. Or they quit, or they DC. Like I said, giving them more is not making them play better, it's making them more entitled. Whenever you fucking give a spoiled brat everything he could ever ask for, what do you think he's gonna do? Do you think he's gonna stop begging? Do you think that little bitch is gonna stop crying? No. They're gonna keep asking. And you are going to be the spoiled, stupid ass father and mother who keeps giving. Until enough is enough and you finally say no, and that little fucking brat finally cries. Like, I am sick of this community acting like a bunch of spoiled little fucking children. Growth? No, I'm not gonna say that. That's Spook and Juke's language. Ooh, give me a moment. Just give me a moment, bro. Just give me a moment. I need to calm down on that one. Singularity a good killer? I am back. Is Singularity a good killer? Singularity is better than a lot of the killers on the roster, yes. However, the strength of Singularity is dictated by the intelligence of the survivor community. Why am I saying that? The strength of Singularity is dictated by the intelligence of the survivors you go against. If they're bad, they don't give a fuck about your EMPs and they won't utilize them correctly. If you're going against a coordinated team on comms, everybody's going to be getting EMPs and they're going to go in rotation on the generator that they want to complete. They are going to go in rotation, disabling your biopods, and then you're going to have to keep replacing them and replacing them and replacing them while generators are getting completed. You are destroying the map. However, once again, if they're going in rotation on the EMPs, they have the ability, if they're intelligent, to leave you powerless all game. And you'll just be there the whole game just replacing all your fucking biopods all game. And you're not going to have the map pressure because there's like, let's say you put your biopods at a 3-gen, right? So let's say you put one in the back, one to the left, one to the right. They're going to coordinate that and they're going to disable your shit. And then you're going to go over there and then you're going to replace them. Meanwhile, generators are being worked on the other side of the map and you have no way to teleport over there. So you go over there, you put a biopod to the left, to the right, in the back, or the front, whatever. And then they can just coordinate and once again keep disabling your shit. And they're just going to keep doing it in rotation, which leaves you powerless all game. That's what smart survivors do. That's how competitive players beat the fucking strongest killers in the game. They give call outs, they do clockwise shit or counterclockwise shit, and they're in constant communication with each other. So basically, you giving anybody any type of blindness status effect or anything like that, even my build right here that you're witnessing, will get no value versus the best comp teams in the game, for the simple fact is Oblivious won't do anything because they're going to call out, hey, the killer's coming to you. The aura read, it won't matter because they're going to call out and the build itself is going to make them scream and they're automatically going to run as far from you as possible to basically waste as much as your time as possible, even with my build right here. But at least there is a little bit of slowdown that actually slows down the game more than Pain Res. Gift of Pain is a slept-on perk, dude. Like in my opinion, I honestly think after testing, days, days, weeks of testing and non-stop testing, I have tested Pain Res, I've tested Deadlock, I've tested Dead Man Switch, I've tested Corrupt Intervention, I've tested Grim Embrace, I've tested all these fucking slowdown perks. And every fucking time I use them and then I throw on another build that has no slowdown, the non-slowdown build actually performs better than the fucking regression and gen blocking perks. You just have to be very efficient in how you play. Right? And whenever I was testing, Pain Resonance versus Gift of Pain, I noticed I was losing more gens with Pain Resonance, and I was actually keeping more gens with Gift of Pain. You believe single-player games Halloween would be good? That's not even a single-player game, it just has a single player to it. But I am interested to see how the Halloween game will go. Let's see, so would anybody like me to demonstrate how popular content creators like Red Gears Gaming and shit like that, would you like me to demonstrate how they create their builds? Would anybody like to see how they create their builds? I could show you real quick. It ain't gonna take but a second. Anybody want to see how they come up with their builds? I could show you. Anybody want to see? Anybody want to see how these creators come up with their builds?
Intolerable hunger.
Here, let me show you. I'm gonna show you how they make their builds. All right, I'm gonna create a new build today. There we go. That's the new build, ladies and gentlemen. That's amazing. We can see pools of blood. We're gonna get undetectable on bloodlust. We're gonna have barbecue and chili, so that way we can see survivors across the map. And if they do drop from a high location, we can drop down with them, and we'll have a 75% longer lunge for 25 seconds. What do you know about this build? There you go. That's how most of these content creators come up with their builds. All right, anyway. Let's see. I mean, I could even give you a crazier demonstration, but I know all of you would leave if I showed you. Like, I know every single one of you would probably leave if I wanted to demonstrate how I come up with the things that I say and why I say the things that I say. Like, I know everybody would leave as soon as I wanted to show you, because it would involve the custom game bots. Like, I could show you if you want to see, though. Like, I'm not expecting anybody to stay, but if you want to see, I could show you why I say the things I say about gen speeds and everything like that. So, if I was to show you something about the bots, right? You got to think about it, right? The bots are dumb. Like, the bots are gen rush gods, right? But they have terrible pathing. They're easily manipulatable. But their pathing is terrible, but their gen speed efficiency is insane. The animatronic, you gotta know what I think of him. I don't think he's the worst. I'll say, heck, I just got here. So does anybody wanna see what I'm talking about whenever it comes to the gen speeds, right? Does anybody want to see, yes or no? Because if you don't want to see, I don't want to waste your time. And if you do want to see my point of view on what I have to say about gen speeds, whenever you see other content creators going perkless and shit, you know, who actually do have some looping capability and everything like that, you'd love to see the gameplay. Okay, I'll show you real quick. I'm not those who don't give a fuck about watching this, you can feel free to leave until I go back to actual matches. I'm only going to do one match as a demonstration of why I say the things I say about the gen speeds, because like I said, the bots, they suck at looping. They're not good at looping, but they are gen rush kings, right? And after this match, we will get back to the actual matchmaking, because like I said, I do not want to waste too much of your time on going into a shit ton of depth on this. But is Vecna fun? Which Vecna? Are you talking about the first or the Dungeons and Dragons Vecna? Alright, so I'm gonna show you this real quick, right? So let's see. Alright, let me go ahead and put it on a bullshit map. Alright, so basically the first two survivors, I'm gonna have them with preset 1, right? So I'm gonna have them with Deja Vu, along with Full Circuit, along with Resurgence, and along with Off the Record. Why? So that way, they have the fastest gen speed capable for the bots to work with correctly. They've got basically instant heals, and if you try to tunnel them, they have Off the Record. And I've got all 4 survivors with a Commodious Toolbox with a 50% increase on top of 4 brand new parts on top of Wire Spool. So yeah, and I've got them with Petrified Oak to basically separate the hooks a little more. All 4 survivors have it. Alright, so that's going to be the first 2 survivors build. The other 2 survivors are going to be using build 2. And this is once again going to have Deja Vu with Full Circuit with Prove Thyself, increasing the other survivors who don't have it by 10%, and they're also going to have Resurgence for instant heals, basically. Alright. So, and we've also got a survivor-sided map, you know, and this is going to be very telling about the gen speed of the game, right? This that you're about to witness is going to be very telling about the gen speeds of Dead by Daylight. Now keep in mind, bots do not have efficient pathing in loops, but they do have ridiculous gen speed capabilities. whenever they're not pressured enough, right? All right, so now I want you to keep in mind whenever you're watching this, whenever you see people like Quiet Kills going in matches perkless, no add-ons, nothing, and getting away with the shit that he gets away with Trapper, or some shit fucking killer like Myers, perkless and no add-ons, I want you to keep this match in mind. Alright? Now keep in mind, we're going to be playing as Dracula, a killer with way more mobility, way more map traversal, way more haste, way more information, way more undetectable, and possibly exposed. Right? So that alone is already going to be miles ahead of Trapper, and it's going to be miles ahead of Myers, right? We have that established. Good. All right, do I got the map? Yes, I do. Toba Landing with pallets in every fucking direction, with overpowered tiles depending on how they spawn. Let's go ahead and we're going to do this, and then you can compare that to Quiet Kills uploading videos of him going perkless with Trapper and fucking Myers. I want you to compare the gen efficiency in this match to what the survivors do in his perkless matches. That's really what I want you to see. I really want you to see it. I want you to pay attention to it. And if you ever decide to compare side by side, watch this match and then watch his perkless matches. Look at the efficiency of his survivors and compare it to my bots. That's what I want you to do. All right, here we go. All right, so they should be over here. All right, you cannot get into a chase any faster than this. You literally can't. All right, there we go. Like I said, they're kind of dumb at times. All right, didn't miss any pounce. Got it. All right, so that's very fucking early, right? All right, get into the next chase as quick as possible. Ah, that was on me. Like I said, they're also programmed to make you miss. So keep that in mind too. All right, fast downs. These would be considered fast downs, right? Like, how fast are these? That's one. I didn't even fucking see him. Batman in the zone, right? All right, there we go. All right, so we've lost one gen. Like, despite all the pressure that we have put on the survivors, we've already lost one gen, and that's with map traversal, haste, and every fucking thing else. There we go. There we go. I've only missed like... Did I miss a pounce? I think I only missed one, right? Only one, I believe. All right. Alright, there we go. Got that. Alright, there we go. Alright, quick down. Lost 2. Even with all this pressure that we've had. Didn't miss that pounce either. And I'm not even really fucking up or missing, and I still lost 2 gens by default. There we go. And like I said, their pathing is garbage. And I lost 2 gens with map traversal, with haste, with information, with undetectable, and with slowdown. And you're telling me that quiet kills is beating survivors fucking perkless with no add-ons, with killers that have no fucking mobility, that have no map traversal, just simple hold forward killers. Like, where does the math add up? I missed 1 pounce. Got it. Okay, I missed 1 hellfire. That might cost me a gen. There we go. So you're telling me with all of this, I've lost 2 gens with this kind of fucking map pressure. With this kind of map pressure. I want you to let that sink in, people. Like, I know that doesn't really sound like much, but I'm trying to get you to pay attention to how, like, despite being in chase all game. Alright, I've only missed 1 pounce all game that I'm aware of. Alright, a real survivor would have dropped that. That's why I say that their fucking pathing is dog shit. And this is as playing as fair as possible, too. Keep that in mind. And this is with haste. Like, damn near fucking... This is damn near tier 3 bloodlust, by the way. And I still lost 2 gens. Alright. Like I said, only 1 missed pounce attack so far. I'm taking this bitch the wrong way. You want to take him this way. Yep, see? There we go. Can anybody figure out the point I was making in this match? That was almost 3 gens that I lost with that much pressure, that much haste, that much undetectable, that much information, and also that much exposed. Look at that. So, look at that, chat. I almost lost 3 gens with that much pressure, with only missing 1 pounce attack all game. And I almost lost 3 gens within that span of time with that much pressure, with only 1 missed pounce attack. So I was able to ignore the fucking map terrain with my teleport. I was able to have almost a tier 3 bloodlust all game with information of where to go and occasionally exposed, and they still almost got 3 generators done, right? Now, you take a killer. I want to ask you guys, how many generators do you think would be remaining if this was Trapper or Myers? My point is, I want you to compare that to Trapper and Myers. Like, with that much mobility, all that shit that I had, I still almost lost 3 gens. Now, how do you think a killer like Myers would do versus people who actually know? Now, keep in mind, I want you to keep in mind, chat, the bots are not efficient loopers. They're not good at the chase. Now, what do you think survivors, coordinated team on comms who actually do have looping capabilities with this kind of gen speed, what do you think a killer like Myers would do? Do you think he would have shut down a coordinated SWF with this kind of gen speed while having while being very efficient loopers? I'm trying to open your mind to see the pattern recognition. I'm trying to open your mind to see what I see. Like, this community needs their fucking eyes opener. They need a wake-up call. And I'm trying to fucking get this through to you. Right? I'm trying to get through to the fucking community, and it is so fucking hard. They had ridiculous gen speeds, insta-heals, anti-fucking tunnel, 4 brand new parts, 4 commodious toolboxes, 4 wire spools, and they sucked in the chase, the most important aspect. And they were still almost able to do 3 gens with map-wide map traversal that ignores terrain, with almost tier 3 bloodlust all game, with information of where to get into the next chase, and they still almost did 3 gens. And I had slowdown. You know, slowdown for gens and healing. Now, you take a killer like Myers, who has no map traversal, no map mobility, no nothing except for a fucking one-hit ability that you can now keep in mind. As Myers, you have to stand there or walk slowly and stalk people before you can even get your one hit. You have 30 fucking seconds. If you're going against a team with this build, you have not even 30 seconds. You have 20 seconds to get your first down and be in the next chase after the hook. You have 20 seconds before you lose that gen. And then you have about 30 seconds before you lose the next generator. Now I want to know from you, do you think Myers is viable enough to keep up with that kind of gen speed while going against survivors that are very efficient with looping capabilities out the ass, you know, patient, observant, check spots, you name it? Do you think Myers stands a chance versus that? And keep in mind, chat, with all that pressure I had, I almost lost 3 gens with only 1 missed pounce attack.
This is vampire heaven.
If I would have missed another pounce attack, I would have lost 3 generators. Now you can take that and compare that to the perkless Myers and Trapper that Quiet Kills did. Like I said, man, there's a lot of people in this community that are being misled. Everybody is turning to killers like Nurse, Blight, Kanake, Spirit, Dracula, shit like that, because they have the map mobility to actually get around and do something. Whereas the other killers are literally outdated mechanics, outdated design that are designed to keep up with casual players. Whereas killers like Dracula and these mobility killers, they are designed to keep up with better survivors. That's why everybody fucking plays them. And, you know, and Pixel Bush needs to fucking learn that. Like, Pixel Bush's mentality is out of date for Dead by Daylight. You know, Quiet Kills is literally uploading himself and cherry picking and overhyping himself, going against really shit players and then bragging about it. Like, bro, I'm trying to open your eyes up to the fake shit people are doing to a gullible audience who literally see everything and take it at face value without actually looking at, you know, what's going on. Like, the community is severely being misled. The community is being fucking manipulated. And the content creators, don't get it twisted, these content creators, they're not dumb. They know this community is tribalistic. They know this community is all about tribalism, cultist following. You say something about their content creator, you know, next thing you know, you've got 5,000 fucking dislikes just for saying something. You know, it doesn't even matter if it's factual. Their community will still come after you and flag you and dislike you to all hell because you said something about their beloved. And that's probably, if any of the content creators see this, that's probably what's going to happen to me. You know, and then they'll put out a video and they'll be like, well, I'm not encouraging my subs to go after this content creator. Bitch, they're going to do it whether you want them to or not. They're going to do it regardless. Because this community, as much as they try to act humble and wholesome, this community is full of fucking assholes. Like, let's be real, let's not bullshit. Like, we know this is a toxic-ass community. You know, I'm really sick of the fake shit of everybody trying to talk like this community's humble and fucking wholesome. They're not. Hey, what's up, Enigma? Like, you got literal fucking content creators who prey on other content creators for clicks, for views. Like, you got content creators who literally upload other content creators just to destroy them, just to build themselves up. And you know who I'm referring to. You know, the type of person who literally paints themselves as an angel of light, the DBD police, while destroying other content creators for having a moment of anger. And, you know, saying some shit they probably didn't mean at their worst moment of their fucking stream. You know, and then they'll stalk the other fucking content creators and literally search for things to destroy them with. You know, like, as much as this community's talking about everybody's humble and wholesome, you ain't trying to fucking help nobody. This community literally tries to destroy other people for self-gain. And I'm just tired of it. I'm not doing this for self-gain. I'm doing this to expose the bullshit. But what do I know, right? This will just be, what, hearsay? That's what everybody will say, right? This will just be hearsay. All right. Damn, I didn't even see the survivors builds. Shit. Sounds like politics. It is. Like, DBD does have politics. Some very harsh politics. You like the 1869 Batman? I don't even remember it. Oh wow, I just played this map.
This is upon you.
I just saw a bird. Hello. Damn it. Fuck! Anybody seeing a difference yet? I need to leave this bitch alone. I need to leave her alone. I need to find somebody else. A mistake. We got a mistake. Holy shit. Oh no, we got 2 mistakes. Anybody seeing a difference between this and the bots? Oh, there that is. Anybody see a difference between the players and the bots? Come on. All right, that's mistake number 3. Thank God, they made 3 mistakes. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see if we can make a comeback from 3 mistakes. Come on, goddammit, let me make it. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Alright, there we go. Alright, that was another mistake. Good. DS me, get it out of the game. Or not. Sprint burst saving somebody's ass. Fucking... That is not what I tried to do. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, bad read. That's mistake number 4. That's good. Or is that mistake number 5? All right. We'll go ahead and get that out of the game. That bitch is playing like a bot, and I love it. Damn, that bitch is patient. Nah, you don't get that flashlight save, bitch. Nah, she's irrelevant. She's trying to take me on the other side of the map. I need to stay here where the pressure is. I need to leave her alone. There we go. Perfect. Either way, you're both dead. Like I said, you're better off just feckin' faking it. And they got... Nah, I've got to leave that alone. That's a loot. That's a strong fucking loot, the way they got it. Boy, is this map safe or what? Fucking trash ass ability. Nerf Dracula, right? A mistake! Holy fuck! No flashlight save. Oh, what a bullshit loop. Oh my god, a fucking mistake. No way. Okay, a fuck up. That other gen on the map should be done. Oh, they're healing. Sandbaggers are the worst, right? What the fuck is she trying to do? Fuck you. So, did anybody see a difference in the looping capability? You know what's actually fucking crazy about this? Just a second ago, I was playing versus the bots on the same map, and then I go into a live match and get the same map versus actual players. And you know what's even more crazy about it? I got the same fucking gen results. 3 gens. And you know why? Can anybody tell me the difference in these survivors' builds compared to the builds with the bots? What did I have on all the bots in my custom game? Just a second ago. What perks did I have? I had gen speed perks on the bots, right? Am I right, chat? Because just a match ago, I was playing against bots in a custom game to make a point to show that the bots are very efficient on gens, but they're very poor in looping. What was the difference in this match? I'll tell you the difference in this match. The difference in this match is that they brought little to nothing for gen speed, but they were very good in the chase. Both matches were quite literally the 100% opposite of each other. but they got the same results. They got the same results as the bots did in my custom game. You, like, bro, you cannot get a better comparison of what just happened, what just took place here in this stream right now. You cannot get a better comparison. If these survivors would have brought more gen speed, I would have lost by default. If they would have had 4 commodious toolboxes with brand new parts and wire spool, and you're looking at the chases that I had, with the looping capabilities and the looping efficiency these survivors had, I would have lost if they would have brought all the gen speed in the game. If they would have had all the gen speed in the game, I would have lost by default. Because they were efficient at looping. I would have lost. But they brought chase perks. They brought unbreakable. They brought fucking spine chill, for fuck's sake, and self-care. So what did they do? They wasted their own time. They wasted their own time, and their builds slowed themselves. They slowed themselves down on the gen speeds. This is the only one. The Claudette was the only one who brought Deja Vu that I put on all my bots whenever I test builds. They had, you know, resilience as well. 3 resilience and a Deja Vu. The content creators are like cult leaders. They are. Like in Dead by Daylight, you know, if you say anything about Scott Junn, the Scott Junn cultists will attack you and they will dislike you to all hell. If you speak on True Talent, they will attack you. If you speak on Ots, they will attack you. If you speak on Quiet Kills, they will attack you. If you speak on, you know, just about anyone that they watch, they will attack you. Like, that is how cultist, this hive mind of a community, that's how they are. But that right there, I can't believe it. I am so fucking happy that this happened right here, that you just witnessed, where I went in a custom, kept the bots at 3 gens with the fastest gen speeds in the game because they suck in the chase, and then right afterward went into a match versus actual people who actually know how to loop and got the same fucking results because they didn't bring the gen speed the bots did. Like, you cannot get a better comparison. And then you see, like, you look at that right there on how I played, and then you compare that to the perkless challenges that people do in this game and win with it, with like Trapper and Myers. Like I said, you are not fucking beating these type of survivors that actually know how to play. You are not fucking beating them perkless. And if you're getting value out of 4 slowdown perks, and having nothing into the and you have nothing for the chase to catch them to get value out of your slowdown perks, you're not going against good survivors. Why do I say that? Because you don't have anything to fucking catch them with to get value out of your perks, which means that the survivors that you are going against are severely fucking up, and that's why you're getting value without bringing anything for the chase. If you are playing Dead by Daylight and you want to play competitively, you at least have to have something for the chase and something to slow down the game. Otherwise, you are not going against anyone good if you are still winning. There is one other exception: in-game. In-game builds. That is the only other exception. You know, like playing killers like Myers and shit like that, you can actually bring, you know, like an in-game build, and you will actually be able to give the survivors a run for their money because you do not have the capability to really fuck with them mid-game or early game. So whenever you have killers that can't keep up, you have to bring in-game builds. That's why I run my in-game build on Freddy, is because he does not have the capability to keep up with the best survivors in the game. Like, he can pub stomp. Any killer in the game can pub stomp. That's what I want to get through to the community, is any fucking killer in Dead by Daylight can pub stomp. They can beat on people who don't know how to play. People new to the game, people who don't know how to loop, people who don't use check spots, people who are slow on gens, people who are slow on healing. Yeah. Yeah, you could use any killer and pub stomp them. But the second you come across anybody good, you better have your build optimized to keep up with them, or you will lose by default. But people will hate me for saying this. People will hate what I'm saying. There are going to be people who actually hear me out and actually see what I'm saying. And then there's going to be people who follow blindly. There's going to be people who hate me for telling the truth, because most of this community don't give a fuck about the truth. They give a fuck about their emotions. So people are just ash at the game, so people just need to get good. Yes, and that's what I've been saying, is people just need to improve in this game. Like I said, survivors have a full fucking loadout base kit. They have everything that us other content creators, like from 2017 and before, we never had that shit. We never had a full loadout base kit, and we still fucking made shit work. Like I said, the survivors today, and not just survivors, but killers as well, need to fucking improve. Like really, whenever you look at these killers, there is no reason to play this bitch. If you're trying to get up there in the MMR, if you're trying to play competitively, stop fucking playing this killer. Maybe go Wraith. Maybe go Billy. Maybe go Nurse. Never go Myers. Never go Hag. Never go Doctor. Honestly. Never go Leatherface. Huntress, even she falls behind. Never go Freddy, unless you have an in-game build. Never go Pig, unless you have an in-game build. Clown, you know, even with the fucking micro he has, is power crept by what the survivors have today. You know, Aranad and them, Aranad, even he don't play the fucking Clown no more. He has switched to, I think, Artist or something like that. Even the dude who literally made the 200-page book on how to play Clown has quit playing Clown, to my knowledge. If you want to keep up, go Spirit. I mean, maybe even Legion. I'm a bit iffy on even saying him. You know, but Plague, she's better off of, you know, like, no, she lacks mobility. She lacks the mobility to keep up. You love Doctor, he's your go-to boy and Freddy. Like, the thing about Doctor is, if you're playing competitive, you have to rely on, if the survivors are good, you can capitalize on, I believe, hook trades. You can capitalize on that quite well. And well-timed shocks. Shock therapy. Well-timed. Perfectly timed. With both speed increase add-ons that, you know, that speed up you using it. But other than that, like, everything else on Doctor is just garbage, primarily, unless you're pub stomping. Ghostface, don't fucking use them if you're trying to play competitive. Like, you can actually do something really good with Demogorgon on with an in-game build. But like, outside of that, you know, the survivor efficiency can just power creep Demogorgon. You know, Oni can actually do something. Why? Because he has a one-hit down and mobility, but he is best played on PC. Like, I acknowledge that. I have tried this killer. This killer is a fucking nightmare to play on console. Like, you have to, like, dedicate to make this killer work on console. You know, Deathslinger, fuck him. Like, don't even, like, maybe on PC, but on console, do not play this killer. Even Executioner, you know, like, he actually has a really good kit, but once again, I acknowledge he's best played on PC. I'm not saying you can't do nothing with him on console, but once again, you know, he's easy to predict, he's easy to react to. You know, you play your 50-50 mind game with his ability, you know, whatever, but once again, you're kind of just better off faking it, because they're going to spin the, you know, they're going to be trying to counter you by spinning around in circles and shit. So you're best off just kind of faking the shit more than actually using it. You know, Blight is Blight. Like, do I need to say more? Anyway, Twins has a really good slug potential. If you play her correctly. She has really good slug potential. However, the developers nerfed the shit out of slugging and tried to make it nearly impossible to slug, and they did achieve that. Like, slugging is possible, but with the strongest survivor perks in the game, like with the healing speeds in the game, there's no point in even trying to slug anymore, to be honest with you. Unless the survivors are uncoordinated, playing solo, not on comms, not going in rotation, none of that. Like, sure, you can get away with slugging. But, like, versus coordinated, do I need to repeat myself? Trickster, like I said, best played on PC. Nemesis, best played on PC. This motherfucker is hard to play even on PC. You know, so, yeah. Artist, once again, survivors can just detach and move from tile to tile depending on if there is a tile to go to. You know, it's really map layout RNG dependent on how well she performs. Onryo, once again, it's just based on RNG luck. You know, you can, like, versus Pub Stomp solo uncoordinated players, you can like Mori people with her tape capitalization, but versus coordinated teams going in rotation on videotapes, like, they can just leave you powerless all game. So she, in my opinion, if you're playing competitive, don't play this bitch. Dredge, same. Tile, map layout RNG dependent. You know, if you got a locker close to a hook, then you don't get to teleport to your lockers for map mobility or map traversal. You know, whenever you're using the 50-50 mind game ability, survivors are just going to detach and try to run to the next loop, so you're better off, once again, just fucking faking it. You know, Mastermind can do a little bit in competitive play if you're playing in a way that survivors hate, you know, in terms of hook trades and tunneling and shit like that. You know, you can put in some good work with Mastermind. Knight is just a real, like, even me as a killer main, I'll say this killer is such a cheap ass fucking character. Like, such a fucking cheap ass character. Like, every other killer in the game has to have some form of mind game or some shit like that. He literally can just stand on one side of the loop, put a minion on the other, force you into a free hit. Like, fuck that. That, like, if anybody want to talk about skillless killers, this bitch is skillless. In my opinion, one of the most skillless killers in Dead by Daylight is the fucking Knight. Choi will hate me saying that shit, but it's fucking true. Like, this is the most skillless bitch in the game. Like, you don't even have to fucking mind game a tile or play it correctly. Nothing. Just put your minion on the other fucking side of the loop and then force them into a free hit, or they detach and you wait for them to detach and then force them into your minion, get a free hit regardless. Or you can just put the fucking assassin on them and they can outrun the survivor, and there you go, free hit. No matter what you do, it's kind of like a free hit, depending on if they're body blocking for each other, you know, somebody taking the fucking flag for you to despawn the minion. But mostly, if you're playing, like, if you're going against solo survivors and there's no coordination, this killer is actual bullshit. Because, you know, there is no coordination, but, like, teams can handle him. But he is still just the most brain dead killer in Dead by Daylight, in my opinion. Even more brain dead than fucking Skull Merchant, in my opinion. Like, Singularity, you know, you have to be tactical. You know, this killer is better than most of these killers that I mentioned up here that I told you to avoid and shit. Like, Singularity can actually do a little bit of something, but like I said, if they're solo, you're gonna look like a god. If they're coordinated, you could go all game powerless, because you're gonna spend the whole game getting your biopods disabled by EMPs. They're gonna go in rotation while doing gens, and you're gonna be spending the majority of the game replacing your biopods, trying to get value from them, trying to maintain your map mobility, trying to force a 3-gen strat, you know, stuff like that. But other than that, like, this killer is very beatable by SWFs on comms who actually coordinate. The same with Alien, just fucking flame turrets in all directions every single minute of the game, and I'm not even exaggerating. The literal fucking flame turret time for each one is literally 60 seconds. Like, you can literally get a new turret every single minute of the match. Like, that's why I don't even really want to fucking play Alien anymore without an in-game build. Is for the simple fact is the Alien just has so much counterplay with the turrets. You spend more time fighting the turrets than you do actually trying to catch the survivors. And the good survivors are not going to put the flame turrets in generator locations. They're going to put them in pathing locations. You know, like loops and shit. You know, or trying to get to the next loop to force you to break the turret so that way it buys them time to get to the next loop or the next tile, because it forces you to break them or you get knocked out of your tail attack. And that's the counterplay for Xenomorph all game. And if they do it correctly, you will be powerless all game. If done correctly, you can literally go all game with no tail attack. You know, but try to tell Mr. Headache that shit. Chucky, just garbage. Good, semi-good micro, terrible macro. You literally have to sacrifice the fucking micro just to have a little bit of macro. And by the time you get into the micro, you literally have to wait for it to come back because you had to use your micro to get across the map for macro. So it's literally bad no matter how you look at it. It's bad either way. You know, Unknown, we already know he's the harmless one. Do we really need to say more about him? Lich, fucking amazing killer. Fucking amazing. Simply amazing. I hate going against him, but boy do I love playing him. I'll tell you that. Like, I'll admit, I hate going against this bitch playing solo, but boy, do I love playing as him. He's very fun. You know, something Pixel Bush doesn't want in this community. He doesn't want Dead by Daylight to have fun killers. That he wants every killer to be some fucking slow-ass, hold-forward, slop-ass, fucking pub-stomp killer who literally is just bully material all game. You know, and that, you know, like I said, he wants Dracula nerf. Like, kiss my fucking dick. Oh, wait, I forgot he's fucking gay. He'd probably like that shit. Anyway, anyway. Ghoul, I understand why Ghoul got nerfed. You know, I do. He was actual bullshit before. I will vouch for that. He was absolute bullshit before. You know, he did need a little bit of counterplay. Because, all he had to do was just go hit somebody, fly all the way fucking across the map in, less than 5 seconds, hit this person, fly across the map, get the information, you know, hit them, everybody's injured in less than 1 fucking minute, this person's down, they're forced to heal, he capitalizes, flies across the map, downs them. Bro, that's actually fucking nuts how crazy Ghoul used to be. You remember that I don't like the content creator Zanny? Yeah, Zanny made the mistake in Battlefront 2 of trying to troll me and got fucked for it. But, animatronic, you were asking my opinion about the animatronic earlier. I think animatronic is better played on PC, but I do think he is somewhat playable on console. I do think he's a bit console friendly, but I acknowledge that he is better played on PC. He can do a little bit of something, but he is not, I will say this about the animatronic, he is not going to do shit if you are rocking what the popular content creators call meta. The reason everybody is having a miserable fucking experience on Killer is because they keep on listening to these popular content creators telling them to use 4 slowdown perks. Stop using 4 slowdown perks. You are hindering yourself. You are hurting yourself for the simple fact is you have, I'm just repeating myself, you have nothing for the chase to catch up to them. And if you have nothing to catch up to them, they can just take you from tile to tile to tile to tile. You need something to catch up to them to get value out of your slowdown. If you don't have nothing to catch them, you can't hook them. And if you can't hook them, you can't kill them. And if you can't kill them, you're going to be bitching on fucking Twitter. Stop listening to popular content creators. They're not fucking helping you, they're hurting you. What do I think about Jason? I think Jason I think Jason is actually going to be semi-decent. I don't see him as no fucking S tier. I guarantee you, the second that bitch releases, everybody's gonna be like, oh, look, the new S tier killer. Look, it's Jason. He's S tier. I'm here observing what the killer can do. No. I could see him without add-ons. I could see him as a B tier, right? I see Jason from what I saw, and I really don't want to judge because it was just the PTB. I really don't want to judge the PTB because there is no MMR in the PTB. So whenever you see the matches of the PTB, you're looking at them going against bad players 24/7, and it makes the killer look ridiculously good because there is no MMR in the fucking PTB. That is why I wanted to wait to give my opinion about Jason when he goes live, because you know that most of the killers when they go live are not what they were in the PTB. Whenever they go live, they have nerfs or something like that to, you know, slow them down so they're not as ridiculous as they was in the PTB. So that's why I want to wait for him to go live before I give my actual opinion. But if you want my opinion, I'll give you my opinion based on what I observed. What I observed is people saying that his spear or whatever is a little, or a hook is a little difficult to use. Okay, so I don't know if he's going to be better played on console or PC, but I would assume that a range killer is always going to be better played on PC. He has a map traversal similar to Dracula's, so that automatically makes him better than a lot of the killers in the roster. The downside that I saw is that he is 4.4. However, the developers also tried to make up for it. Whenever he uses his traversal, he almost gets a 5% haste, which would damn near make him 4.6 temporarily, which is a good thing because that is going to make him more viable. So, without add-ons, I would place my Jason around B tier, and maybe with his very best add-ons, whatever they may be, you know, I will have to see what they are when they go live, because like I said in the PTB, they're going to be either overtuned or undertuned. So whenever they go live, depending on what his best add-ons may be and how efficient you are with playing him, I could see him maybe at best, Jason being an A tier, at best. But at worst, definitely a B tier, in my opinion. You know, like right now, you watch the PTB, you see all these terrible builds. You know, they're getting away with murder on bad survivors, and it makes Jason like, oh my god, Jason is so amazing, this is so ridiculous, look at how OP this is. And I'm here like, yeah, let's just wait until he goes live. What killers do I recommend on console? I would primarily recommend basic attack killers, easier to use killers, right? Like, okay, if you don't give a fuck about performance, you could play Trapper on console. He is playable on console, but like Wraith is actually not a bad choice on console. He's actually very easy to use on console, simple concept. Billy is probably better played on PC, but I don't want to cancel him out, but in my opinion, I think he's better played on PC. Nurse is definitely better played on PC. Myers is a good console killer because he's simple to use, easy to control. Hag is a terrible killer, but a console-friendly killer. Doctor is a console-friendly killer. Cannibal is a console-friendly killer. Huntress is better played on PC, but maybe if you dedicate the fuck out of your life to her, maybe. Freddy is a console killer, Pig is a console killer, Clown is a console killer, I would say Spirit could be a console killer, Legion is a console killer, Plague, Ghostface, Demogorgon. Maybe if you dedicate the fuck out of Oni, maybe, but best played on PC. Deathslinger can be a console killer, best played on PC, same as Executioner, same as Blight. Twins is actually console friendly, Trickster is best played on PC, Nemesis is better played on PC, but still a little bit console friendly. This bitch is strictly PC in my opinion. Artis is a console killer. Onryo, Dredge, Wesker, Knight, Skull Merchant, Singularity, Alien, Chucky, Unknown, Lich, Dracula. I think, all of those that I mentioned are console killers, well, console friendly. Houndmaster, in my opinion, is probably better played on PC, but maybe console friendly. Maybe. Ghoul is... I would say he's console friendly. Animatronic is console friendly. Pursue is console friendly. And the First is console friendly. So there's a lot of console friendly killers that are in the game. It's just we acknowledge that a lot of them are really bad. Have I ever played as Pinhead? Yeah, I've played at him as him in the past, and it's a real bitch to be good with him because, the chains that you use on Pinhead, they hardly even feel rewarding. The second you hit him with the possessed chain, all you hear is tink, tink, tink. Hit him again. Tink, tink, tink. Hit him again. Tink, tink, tink. Hit him again. Tink, tink, tink. Can I get a hit with this fucking ability? Please. That's how I feel about Pinhead. Like, I feel like his chains just break too fucking quickly. I get what they're meant for. The Pinhead possessed chains are designed to counter sprint burst and life. Let's say they're mid animation on running and you catch them in it, you automatically take them out of the animation. You automatically take them out of it and they got to break the chains and now they're exhausted. That's what Pinhead was designed for, is to counter sprint burst, life. Back in the day, whenever he had the nail add-on, it used to cause deep wound, and that was anti-dead hard, but they nerfed that and made it something useless. So, yeah. But, like, what he does, I hardly call rewarding what Pinhead does. Now, the thing that I will say about Pinhead, if you know how to play the box game, if you're actually good at it, if you actually have good calculation, you do need aura perks to get the most value out of the box game, right? You need Lethal Pursuer to see where everybody spawns. When you see where everybody spawns, you can go the opposite direction of where everybody spawns, and your box will always spawn at generator locations or loop locations close to generators. That's where it will always spawn. And then you get the early game box going, the chain hunt. You get the early game chain hunt going. And then you can snowball with that. And then if you have the information, you get the hook. You see with barbecue and chili where the other survivor is going. You cut him off. Now you're on the fucking hunt versus the guy with the box. And then you down him. And then you get the box again. Chain hunt, start it all back over again. You can literally snowball with that if you have a build dedicated to that. And don't get it twisted, slugging used to be the strongest strategy on Pinhead, but they nerfed the fuck out of slugging, so because bad players boo-hoo. So now you literally are forced to rely on the aura perks if you want to get the most value out of the box game. There will be other content creators to tell you not to do the box game because they lack the intelligence to calculate distance. And I don't care who I offend by saying that. The box game, if done correctly, was Pinhead's strongest strategy, if you were good with calculation. If you could calculate distance from survivors and your position, you could keep the box game going all match. But one minor miscalculation could cost you. The way it works is this. The box will always spawn farthest from within like 40 meters farthest from you, right? You're the killer. You spawn on one side of the map, the survivors spawn on the other, right? Alright, so now imagine all 4 survivors grouped up, all in one location, each one of them increasing the distance of the box by 10 meters because they're all grouped up, and it spawns 40 meters farthest from you. So if you spawn on the back left side of the map, and they spawn on the opposite side of the map, in the middle, as far back as you can go, where does that leave the box to go? Am I right? So it's going to be 40 meters farthest from them because they're grouped up. So it's going to spawn 40 meters further from them, and it's going to spawn 40 meters farthest from you. So now if you can picture a visual cone on a map, as an example right now, all you have to do is look at a visual cone in your mind through your eyesight and look at where they are and where you are and go the opposite of both, and you will find the box all game. Like, I could probably give you an example right now if you want. Like, would anybody like an example right now? Like, not in an official match, but I don't want to take Pinhead into an official match, but would anybody like to see what I'm talking about? I could show you real quick, and then I'll get me a smoke, and then we'll go back into the matches. Let me go to custom real quick, and I'll give you just a quick example of what I'm talking about. So that way, you know, I can help you guys learn the box game if you want to become a Pinhead main. Like I said, man, I'm actually about helping this community. As harsh as I am being with this community right now in this stream, this is tough love because I am fucking irritated with the state of the community, the mindsets of the community. I am so fucking tired of it. Like, it's exhausting. You know, and like I said, I just want the community to fucking improve. That's literally all I want. I am just tired of seeing entitlement after entitlement. I'm just tired of all the bullshit, dude. Alright, so we would need lethal to see where the survivors are early, so that way we can get an idea of where the box will be, because it's going to be farthest from them. And if you can see them at the start of the game, you can get a general idea of where the box will be. And then if you throw them on a hook, you can also see where every survivor is 40 meters farthest from you. And this perk is very essential when you do get a hook, you know, because it spawns 40 meters farthest from you and 10 meters farthest from them. But if they're grouped up, 10 meters per survivor. So if you have a survivor on the hook on your side, 40 meters becomes 50 meters. And on their side, if they're grouped up, that becomes 30 meters farthest from them, depending on how many people are grouped up or if they are separated. So if you can see their position, you can get the general idea of where the box will be. Let's see, what else would I use, considering this is the primary aspect of the build? What you can do, I would say, if you're going with a slugging strat, even though slugging is dead, technically, I could say maybe, and this is a big fucking maybe, you could throw on something like nurses and deathbound, and, you know, in order to keep the pressure going, in order to keep the box game going the way you need it to, you need information, and you need to create your own slowdown so that way you can get the box game, you can keep the box game going. So how do you do it? You get your box game, get the early chase, get the down, get the hook, see where they are, go the opposite direction, pick up your box again, see where everybody is, find the survivor that's irrelevant, slug them on the ground, and if you're close to them, you get to see nurses calling, so that tells you, okay, there's 2 survivors over here and there's 1 on a hook, right? So that only leaves 1 survivor remaining, so you know that it's going to be furthest from you and furthest from the hook, and then you go the opposite direction, and then you find the box. And you also need the information of whenever they pick a survivor up, so that way you know there's 2 survivors still on that side of the map, because they scream, so you know if they pick somebody up, there's 2 people over there, and then there's somebody over here, and you're right here in this position. And then you get to, so you calculate that in your head. Okay, there's 2 over here, 2 over here, and I'm in the middle. Okay, so it's either going to spawn in the to the right middle, or it's going to spawn to the left middle side of the map. Farthest from you, farthest from them, 20 meters farthest from them, 20 meters farthest from the other survivors, and 40 meters farthest from you. And it's always going to be at generator locations or loop locations close to generators. So that gives you the general idea of where to look. Am I saying this is going, am I going to say this is going to work picture perfect whenever I do this? No, I'm not saying that, because I have not played the box game in a damn good minute. But we will try. What would be a good, you know what, just for visual clarity, I guess we could try the Nostromo. And I'm probably gonna look stupid because I haven't done the box game in forever, but we will try. Like, because I don't even play this fucking killer anymore. So let's see. Thank you. I've been wanting to see this killer in action. Yeah, I'm not playing a full match of this or anything. I'm just giving an example of how it kind of works. That's if the damn thing isn't bugged. I don't know if Pinhead is bugged. I don't fuck with him no more. I don't play him no more or anything like that. So if he has a bug, I guess we'll find out, right? Thank you, headset, for fucking turning off. I love you. You can't play Pinhead at all with a controller. You're better off not even using his shit unless they're like right in your fucking face or something on console. Alright, let's see where everybody spawned. So I spawned on the left. They spawned there, so it's this direction. Not there. Maybe over here. And you gotta listen for it too. What do you know, chat? What do you know, chat? Am I wrong? Am I right? What do you think? What do you think about that, chat? Am I right? Alright, so it spawned... So I'm over here. So it's gonna be that way. I need to get an injure. I need to go over here because somebody's going to be going for it this direction. Yep, exactly my point. Alright, got an injure on him. Fuck. See what I'm saying? If you don't get pressure, you lose it. Went right fucking through him, but okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, it's gonna take a little bit for the box to come back, which is why I usually use add-ons for it. I fucking hate that shit so much. Like I said, I don't really care about losing this or anything. I'm just... If I can get a fucking hook with this shit fucking... Alright. Alright, they'll probably get to the damn thing before I get the hook because I didn't have enough pressure. Alright, so we see them over there, so it might be over here. I'm trying to get back into the box game, forgive me. Wait, what? I might be going the wrong way, though. Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. See what I mean about doing the box game? Like, you really have to be used to it. And I haven't done it in forever. Okay. Well, fuck me. And this is why I like slugging whenever it comes to this. I'm about to lose the box anyway. Might as well. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on. God damn it, game. God. Fucking shit. Oh, I hate this killer so fucking much. Give me my shit. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, so he's over there. That one's in the middle. Somebody's on the other side of the map. There we go. Slug him. Keep him on the ground. Get to the other side of the map. They were over there. Maybe over here? There it is. I was right. The box was over here. And that's why we slugged. For information. Okay. Give me that shit. Alright, see where they are. Over there. Wait for the box to spawn. Go far away. They're over there. Alright, we're gonna try to see if it spawns over here. Alright, so that was information over there. I knew it. Get off of my shit. Alright, there we go. One over there, one over here. I'm over here, that's good. Alright, so it's gonna be on the opposite side. Alright, so we need to go across the map. This guy was headed to it. It's over here. Where the fuck is it? It's over here somewhere. It might be at the... There it is. Alright, there we go. So they're all on that side. We need to go over here and meet them right here. There we go. So the box will spawn on the other side of the map. Alright, got our injure. Very nice. Hold still for daddy. There we go. Got him down. Now we need to hurry up and get to the other side of the map in order to play the box game. Alright, they were all over here, so... Over here somewhere. Over here. One of these directions over here. Yep. Okay, so the fuck is it? You gotta forgive me, I haven't done the fucking box game in forever, dude. I knew it!
The box. You opened it.
I said it was fucking over here somewhere. God damn it, dude. Yep, useless fucking noodles. Useless fucking noodle needle dick fucking chains, dude. The strategy and I'm losing only because I'm demonstrating of how to play the fucking box game and calculating everything correctly. Alright, so over here we need some kind of pressure. I know what perk I'm missing too. It's gonna be on the opposite side of the map. Thank you, game. Thank you so fucking much. There we go. And I'm not gonna be there in time. Where the fuck are you? I know you're over here somewhere. Where the fuck? Please let Bill be over here. There we go. I know what I didn't bring. I was supposed to bring Sloppy Butcher. Oh, I fucking hate these chains so fucking much, dude. Oh my fucking god. I gotta break it. Well, this is the type of killers, like I said, what's his name once. I was supposed to bring Sloppy Butcher for this, so that way it slows down their pickup. Over here, so it's gonna be over there. Fucking. Alright, there we go. Yeah, okay, so here it is, I think. Thank you, game, so fucking much. Don't tell me, oh my god, I haven't played the box game in forever, bro. What the fuck is it? I know it's over here. Somewhere. Wow, the bot's body blocked it. I actually want to restart this, to be honest with you. I need Sloppy Butcher to make this work. How useless is this shit, chat? What the fuck? It had a delay! Wow! Delay the fuck out of my shit. Okay, so over there, maybe up here in middle. Possibly. Like I said, I gotta get back used to my calculating. The chains don't really seem to hold them because I didn't bring the fucking perk to hold them. I need to restart it. Alright, so he's over there. I need to go this way, maybe. I didn't get to fucking see the information I needed. And, yeah. Let me restart this. I need my fucking perk to do it. Yeah, I brought the wrong fucking perk. I need the fucking perk to do it right. I need fucking Sloppy to slow down healing some. Where the fuck is it? Sloppy. There it is. Yeah, you need this to slow it down. Like, you need this to find it. You need this. You know, if you're going for pure slug, you actually don't need this. But if you are... Alright. We need to speed up. We need that. But we need to speed up the chain hunt. Alright, let's try this again. But yeah, it is just an example. The bots gen rush like crazy, like you said. Oh no, I don't even have them with Prove Thyself on right now. But we'll try it again and see if I find the box before them. Alright, we got Sloppy so we can slow it down a little bit. You know, slow down the healing and shit. Which should, I think, make it take longer. Or did they make it to where Sloppy don't affect recovery? I don't remember if they switched that or not. Alright, so look at where I spawn. Look at where they spawn. So it should be maybe this direction over here or over here. Maybe. I still think it's behind me though. Not worried about him. Okay, so it is. It is back here, I think. But like I said, you see the calculating you have to do in your head. I miscalculated right there, and that can cost you in a real match. Or did I miscalculate that too? Shit. Oh, no, I didn't. There we go. Okay, so I was right. I was right about it. Alright, so they're gonna be there, and I'm gonna be here. So they're gonna be on that side. I need to actually get over here because they're gonna be headed to the box. Probably this direction. Yep. So what happens whenever you're not used to doing the fucking box gaming forever? I think I went past it. I really do. Because I know it should not be over here. I went too fucking... What? Ah, no! I fucked it! Damn it! I just missed it! You know what I should have put on this? I should have put on the add-on that makes it take longer. I gotta get back. Dude, I suck at this now. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there's over here, which is going to be opposite of me. And if they're already over there, I'm kind of screwed. But one should be going for the unhook. Damn it. So it's over here. Should be. And somebody already fucking found it. So where the fuck is he? I highly doubt that's him. That's not him. I knew it. Fuck. I know he's across the fucking map, dude. Oh, fuck it. Like I said, he's a very hard killer to be good with. And if you do this correctly, it'll work. Where the fuck is this bitch? There. Oh, I hate this killer so much. Alright, there we go. I need to commit to him. Okay, he's dumb. There we go. So he spawned over there, so it should be up here somewhere. Or somebody. Wow, okay. Whatever.
I came.
There we go. Alright, there we go. Got him slugged. There we go. Box spawn, not yet. There we go. Alright, so they're all on this side of the map, so it's on the other side of the map. And he's going for it. Now let's see if I was right. Did it spawn over here? It should be over here somewhere. There it is. Told you. Alright, so we get him. Barbecue shows me where they are. The box should actually be over this way somewhere, towards the front. Where the fuck is it? I know it's over here. There it is. Told you. I did tell you it was going to be right here, right? I said towards the front, right? Am I right, chat? Yeah, like I said, I used to be way better at the box game than what you just witnessed. Like, what you just witnessed right there, I used to be way better at the box game. But, like, this right here, what you're seeing is just, like, Rust doing the box game. Like, not... Like, dude, I haven't touched this killer since slugging got nerfed. Like, that's the last time I played Pinhead, is when slugging got nerfed. When it first got nerfed, whenever they nerfed Knockout. That's when I quit playing Pinhead. And like what you saw right there, yeah, what you saw right there was not the greatest example of the box game, but the idea was of calculating the math in your head of, you know, seeing, like, that right there, like, Pinhead was designed for slugging. Is because whenever you pick up the box, the reason it shows you all the survivor locations is for you to calculate where the box will spawn next. And that's how you keep the box going. You basically get Lethal Pursuer, you see where everybody spawns, you get the box, the chain hunt begins, whenever you pick up the box and he closes it, it shows you the positions of all the survivors on the map. It alerts you to their position, and you use the position that it showed you to calculate where the box will spawn next. The survivors see where the box spawns next, survivor goes for the box, you cut them off, you pick it up, you see where everybody is again, you know, you get injures along the way, like I said, Pinhead was designed for slugging if you're gonna play the box game correctly. And that's why I threw on Lethal with Sloppy Butcher to slow down healing, and Deathbound, because this gives you, every time you hit them, it hits them with hemorrhage, right? And what that does is that takes away their healing progress. So, also it slows down healing, right? And you want to keep them injured while going for the box. And you slug them. And you use Deathbound as information whenever they pick each other up. You know, the survivor screams, so you know 2 survivors are in that location. Find the box, see everybody's position, go the opposite, pick up the box, keep going, slug survivor, or injure survivor, slug survivor, whichever, you know, pick up the box, see everybody's location, and nobody can do a fucking gen. And nobody can heal because they've got hemorrhage, and the chains are interfering with their healing, and, you know, they have to keep breaking them. And meanwhile, you're keeping the box going. Like, Pinhead has the strongest fucking power in the game if you're good at calculating math. If you can keep it going, the survivors can never do a generator, the survivors can never heal, they can never cleanse a totem. Pinhead literally has the strongest power in the game if you know how to play it. If you understand how to calculate the distance of where it will be, you can literally go all game and they can't never do a generator. They can't do shit. They can't do nothing. If you play it correctly. But, once again, that strategy is best, the killer is best played on PC for the best, you know, efficiency with the possessed chain. And if you have the mathematical capabilities, you can predict where the box will be all game. They can't heal, can't do gens, can't do nothing, and you just keep the cycle going and going until you get everybody slugged. Then once everybody's slugged, you start hooking them, and then you get information from barbecue of where they are, and then you, like I said, you know, if they get off, oh well, who cares? You've already won, basically, and you just keep the snowball going and going and going until the match is over. Yeah, sorry that took forever to do, but like I said, I haven't touched Pinhead in, like I said, since Knockout got nerfed. Because that's the perk that I used to use on Pinhead to make this strategy work properly, was Knockout with Sloppy Butcher, with Lethal and shit like that. That's what I used to use, and Deathbound. That's what I used to use to make healing slower, to make recovery slower, to have information, and to use the information to keep the snowball going. You're gonna use that setup next time you play Pinhead. If you're gonna play Pinhead, the most essential perk is the early game, Lethal Pursuer. That is your most essential, on top of Sloppy Butcher being the next essential perk to slow down healing. That, you know, you pick up the box, they're injured, they're healing each other, Chain Hunt kicks in, they've got hemorrhage, the Chain Hunts prevent them from healing, hemorrhage knocks their healing progress back to 0, and you just keep it going. But like I said, you have to be really good on calculation, or you will just look stupid. I'm not gonna bullshit with you. Like, you have to get used to it. Like, once you get used to it, you'll look like a god. You'll feel like a god. But, like, getting used to it, you're gonna feel fucking stupid. Like, just starting, just trying to get used to calculating where it will be, you're gonna be like, wow, I feel like a fucking idiot. Like, you will feel stupid at the start. Alright, so after explaining all of that, give me just a minute. I'm gonna get me a smoke real quick, and then we will continue. By the way, that strategy I just showed you, every survivor will fucking hate you for that strategy I just showed you. The slug strat with Pinhead on the box game, every survivor in this community will hate you. Every survivor will tell you to kill yourself, to off yourself, to uninstall your life. Every survivor in the game hates that strategy because they don't know how to counter it. You know, because most of the survivors in this community are kind of dumb, to be honest with you. Whenever it comes to the box game, survivors hate it. All they have to do is take the fucking box hostage. There you go. You know, go into a location to where it's hard for the killer to find you, take away the box, take away his pressure. He keeps the slug going, and eventually he will find the box, but you have to, like, for the box game, you really have to be, you can't afford too much. You can't really afford a single mistake, or you could lose all your pressure when playing the Pinhead box game. One mistake can cost you all your pressure. Just letting you know. DBD has too many soft players. Yeah, it really does. And I'm really tired of seeing it. See that right there? That right there that I explained to you? Like, if I was in my prime with Pinhead again, like, that box game, that shit would have ended way quicker. But I haven't done it in, like I said, since the knockout nerf. You know, there's a lot of killers in this game that actually were directly made for slugging. Like Pinhead, like Singularity, shit like that. They're made for fucking slugging. How do you get the most value out of your biopods? Slugging. Why? Because whenever you slug a survivor with a biopod on his back, you know, any survivor who comes to pick them up, they will become infected. And now they have a biopod, and now they have killer instinct. You see where they are, put a biopod on the wall or something like that. You know, and you keep the slug going, and you keep your biopods alive because you're not hooking. The second you hook a survivor, it takes the biopod off of their back. And that's why Singularity was specifically designed for slugging. Same as Pinhead with the box game, you get the most value out of the box game by slugging. But they tried to kill slugging by nerfing knockout, completely reworked knockout to not work with slugging. You know, to not slow down recovery speed, to make it nearly impossible to slug survivors. You know, which actually kind of really hurt. It really fucking hurt Singularity, and it really hurt Pinhead. Bad. Alright. So, back to Dracula. But the community wanted slugging nerf because, you know, bad survivors. You know, they gotta have their way, right? Everything has to be catered to them. If it's not fun for them, you don't get to keep it. Like, fuck your fun as killer, right? That's just the way it is. The only reason survivors get catered to so much is because they are the majority of the population. For every 4 survivors, there's 1 killer. For every 4,000 survivors, there's 1,000 killers. And that's why the survivor side of the community gets catered to so much, is because they are the majority of the player base. So you're being shadowed. You know, I believe the saying is, what, majority rules? And Dead by Daylight is proof of that. The survivor side of the community is always going to speak louder than the killer side of the community, is because the killer side of the community is the minority of the community. And the majority always wins because they get heard louder than you. So you do the math of that. You know, that's 5,000 players. 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, so... maybe over here? No. Bad angle. I don't know how that hit, but I'll take it. Just get it out of the way. All right, good. Good God. You know, the amount of shit you have to do is killer. Well, that's about to be 2 gens. Okay. Alright, good. We might be able to make a comeback. Maybe. They're working on... okay, that's only one working on a generator. Come on, give me a fucking teleport up. No way to teleport. Kick the fucking thing. What the fuck? He asked me... no, wait, no? He interacted. Body block, got it. There's always got to be something to save their fucking ass, man. Well, I'm losing pressure. I've lost all my pressure. Fuck me. Always gotta be savior, dude. Safety into fucking safety into fucking safety, man. Dead hard. Decisive, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Pretty much. I've lost. GG. there's always got to be safety, bro. Yep, just safety into fucking safety. All game, every turn. No matter the fucking direction. Alright, maybe we can get a single kill, maybe a tie game. Unless that gen gets done right now. There she is. Wait. Maybe we can salvage. I'll take it. Fuck it. We really needed to get her, but... Oh, she's the one we fucking need just to get a tie game, and the bitch disappears. Fuck! There she is, thank God. Thank God. She's what we need for a tie game. Yes! Oh, thank you. We might be able to turn this around. Come on. No, she's not who I need. She has no hook stages. We need to break this because he's waiting. Well, I mean, he's not waiting, but... he's in this fucking direction. Fuck. Okay. You hiding little fucking bitch. The fuck are you? There he is.
Can be quite fun at times.
All right.
Worm.
That was rough, but we made a comeback. Thank goodness. Holy shit. Let's see. Second win. Deja vu, prove thyself. All they had was a standard toolbox. Prove thyself, deja vu, deja vu. Yeah, good thing those are the perks that I practice going against in customs to test builds. Not bad. Not a bad comeback. Okay, Wagon Rider. These two definitely know each other. Wagon Rider. Yeah, these people know each other. We'll see what they do with it, right? All right. So we know somebody in this match knows each other. Let's see what they do with the coordination. Oh, this is bullshit, dude. I don't even want to play this fucking map. Look at all these teleport locations. Look at this shit. Thank God I fake shit. Thank God I don't use that shit no more, hardly. Faking it actually gets more value. Alright, let's try that again. Or does everybody got fucking Sabo? Fuck this community.
You can't stop me.
This map is so fucking bullshit. There's hardly anywhere to fucking teleport to. Split off. Gotta leave it alone. Gotta break it. Look at how much safety they give survivors, dude. Every fucking direction, there's never a wrong fucking choice. And even whenever you do fucking play it right, they've always got something to fucking save their ass, dude. I gotta give it up. Gotta let it go. Because that fucking tile's too fucking safe. So, once again, gotta let shit go while I'm about to lose generators. Because this map is that fucking stupid. Once again, nowhere to teleport to. Thank you, behavior. I love you so fucking much. Thank you, behavior. I love tight turns every fucking direction I go. I love there being no fucking way around this. Great fucking map design, dude. And it's not even like they're fucking good. They've just got this map saving their fucking ass the whole way. Like, quite fucking literally. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna lose to the map, only. Yep, there it goes 2 gens. Simply because the map is fucking saving their ass. And then the bitch... Like, bro, like, this is the shit that's fucking stupid. I hate this shit. Like, fuck you for making this goddamn map, behavior. This is bullshit. You fucking bitch, come here. Fuck you. Nowhere to teleport to. Thank you, behave. Oh, wait. One. Oh my god, we gotta teleport. And no way to fucking get anywhere close quick. Oh, okay, you can... You see what I'm saying about this game, dude? Fuck behavior. Honestly. This map is literally a free fucking loss. This map is fucking bullshit. Like, you have to royally fuck up as Survivor on this map to lose. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ, this map is beyond fucking safe. Bro, fuck this game. This is just bullshit. Dude, there's just safety everywhere you go. Oh, okay, she just kept going. Fuck it. And it's safe. And dead hard once again to save them. It's like they're not even good, they're just getting away with murder for free. They're literally just getting away with murder for fucking free on this map. Because it's safe in every fucking direction, no matter what you do. Look at this shit. It's safe no matter what you do. And it's like they have infinite fucking toolbox or some shit. Are you ever going to run out of your fucking sabo? Like, do you fucking run out of it, or do you just got this bitch indefinitely? Oh, well, never mind. Bro, this is fucking bullshit. They're literally putting me in situations where I can't do nothing. And then it takes forever for me to get my fucking hellfire. I'm just getting fucked over. I'm getting bullied. Because there's no fucking counterplay. They're literally using shit that I can't do anything about. Like, literally. I literally have nothing I can do in any of these fucking situations. There's nothing I can do. Wow! Yeah, there's nothing I can do. This is just a free loss. Like, dude, these survivors have way too many fucking second chances. Way too fucking many. Everywhere and this is a coordinated team, by the way. Yeah, I can't do nothing. Everything's tight. I can't go nowhere. I can't use my power. I get to lose by fucking default. And then they got it where my shit takes forever to fucking come out. I can't do nothing. It's just a free loss. No counterplay. Nothing I can do. There is jack shit I can do. There's literally nothing I can do. I got 3 hooks only because of the fucking map, on top of the bullshit counterplay, having no counterplay to what they're doing. There is literally nothing I can do. And they've already got it fucking 99. There you go. No counterplay. Yeah, nothing I can do. No counterplay. I get to lose for free. Like, if you're playing Dead by Daylight, you might as well just DC the second you get this map. Because there's nothing you can do here. There is literally no counterplay. Yeah, there's nothing you can do here. There's nothing I can do here. And she don't even fall for it. Awesome. Bro, like, what is... See, this is the shit killers are talking about in Dead by Daylight. This is literally the shit we're talking about. This is why killers are fucking pissed at behavior. Because of bullshit like this. There's nothing I can do here. I might as well just drop her. I have no choice. And they're just gonna keep their distance. And then they're gonna run off and heal. And then they're gonna pick the bitch up in my face and fucking bloody block. Yeah, exactly. Now he comes in and picks her up. And guess what? Now I can't pick her up. Now I literally can't pick her up. Now she gets off my fucking shoulder for free and I get to lose for free. And every hook is too far away for me to get to because now she gets off for free, now I get to lose.
Run, you fool!
Where the fuck is that fair, chat? Like I said, chat, where the fuck is that match fair? Like you're telling me every time I go for a hook, I can't get a hook. They take away the hook. Okay, they take away the hook. There's nowhere for me to teleport to. I try to go for a pounce, it goes into a body block. I try to go to a pounce, every corner is a fucking tight space. Like, bro, like this is the shit that killers are talking about. This is the bullshit that we are talking about in Dead by Daylight that we are fucking sick of. And this little bitch ass community wants to defend this fuck shit. Yeah, you might as well just DC on this map. Like, from now on going forward, I'm not playing this map. I will literally just go to the door, go to the gate, wait for survivors to get all the gens done, and I will literally just give them a free escape. That's what they want anyway, right? Free escapes. Because that right there, literally, no fucking counterplay at all. Nothing. Can't do shit. Every time I go for a hook, gets taken away. Go for a pounce, tight turn, tight space, or a body block. Try to go for a fucking hit. Oh, here's a pallet with no counterplay. Here's a god pallet, and here's a safe pallet. You try to use your power. Oh, it comes out too slow. Try to use your power, fake your power, they commit. Like, there's literally no fucking counterplay. There's no point in fucking playing it. So my advice to anybody who fucking plays killer, do not play this map. Just give them their free escape and move on to the next game. Honestly, that map is just fucking too one-sided. This is why killers, we fucking hate behavior. Because they always do this shit. And survivors have so much second chance shit right now. There is literally nothing you can do. No, I take that back. I take it back. No, you know what? I take all of it back. There is one counterplay. I take it back. Forgive me, chat. I made a mistake in what I was saying. The mistake that I made. Can anybody guess what it is? I'm gonna give my chat a chance. Can anybody guess what I did wrong? Anyone? Can anyone guess what I did wrong? Slug? No. No, not Slug. I didn't bring my in-game build because I'm playing a killer that doesn't excel with the in-game build. My Freddy with his in-game build, I could have brought that back. If I would have brought my Game of Foot, Rancor, No Way Out, and Remember Me, that would have been a 4K. But I'm playing a killer that has an extremely long Mori duration, so I don't get to benefit from the in-game because my Mori takes too long. And that right there is the very reason I lost. Is because I wasn't bringing an in-game build. That's why I lost. Like I said, Dracula is an A-tier killer. But without in-game versus survivors like this, you don't get to play. And you don't get to win. Versus survivors like that, you don't get to win. If you don't bring in-game, you don't get to win. Like, see, this is the thing. You look at my build, most survivors are all for the chase. Survivors like this, take away your hooks. You don't get hooks, you don't get your build. Alright? So how do you counter this? You bring your in-game, you bring my in-game build, not that trash-ass fucking in-game build everybody else brings with fucking no-ed. Bring my in-game build, and you win. You counter this. Why? Because you don't bother fucking going for hooks. Versus survivors like this, you slug the bitch, you wait for all the gens to get done, you Mori the bitch out the game, find the next survivor, Mori that bitch out the game. So at minimum, you get a tie game. Yeah, my Freddy could have brought this back. Freddy, my in-game build, could have brought that back. Because my in-game build was designed to go against bullshit like this. That's why you don't play killer until they fix this. Why? You could just throw on my in-game build and come back from that.
I'm a creature of the night.
Like, that's all you gotta do. Just throw on my in-game build, and you come back from that. Like, the strategy with my in-game build, you break the environment for the in-game, leave them with very little to go to, while tunneling one survivor out, and most of the pallets will be gone. You'll have dead zones, and you swap obsession, you mori them out, swap obsession, mori them out, swap obsession, mori them out. At minimum, you get a tie game. At best, you get a 3 or 4K. But this would be the more nice guy kind of build, right? This is more of the kind of nice guy kind of shit. You know, this right here is more, this build is more of playing the way survivors want you to play. You know, it's not full effectiveness. You're not playing at true competitive level because this build requires you to spread pressure. And, like, it's made for you to spread pressure. However, the problem with Dracula on that map is the simple fact there's nowhere for me to hardly fucking teleport to. And there's hardly any fucking access for me to use my Hellfire. And there's so many tight turns, it's nearly impossible for you to get a pounce done correctly. So that map, like, directly fucks my killer. Like, entirely. In all 3 fucking abilities, it fucks my killer. So I can't teleport nowhere, I can't pounce nowhere, and my Hellfire on that map is basically useless. So that map, like, directly fucks my killer all the way through. But I'm pretty sure the survivor side of the community loves that map. Like, if I was a survivor, I'd bring that offering every fucking game. Like, it's literally a free fucking win. Ooh. Yeah, I bet survivors do love that map. There's no counterplay. Like, you literally have shit that the killers can't do anything about, no matter what they have. Like, that map counters the majority of the entire fucking roster. Like, literally. Oh, fuck. Well, at least I've almost got my 500K. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that match don't even make me want to fucking play right now. I'll just be real with you. Like, just the fact that map exists in this game, it just rubs me the wrong way. It makes me not even want to fucking play. Like, that's the thing, like, in my ability, you know, to use your pounce, you have to go by angles. And that map literally gives me no angle to fucking work with. Like, I literally have no angles where I can actually, you know, judge the hit correctly or estimate it correctly. So I don't even get to use my pounce correctly because there's no angles for me to fucking use. Yeah, it's a cool looking map, but its design is so fucking one-sided, it's not even worth playing. Because, like, I have no angles to fucking work with. Like, literally, there's no angle in any direction for me to get value out of my fucking pounce. But whatever, dude. Like, honestly, I'm kind of done with it for now. Like, I don't, like, that match just kind of killed my mood to even want to, you know, keep going. Like, that really kind of just killed it for me. Like, that's the reason right there a lot of killers are starting to quit this game and don't want to play killer anymore, is because you got behavior making bullshit like that to make sure even the worst survivors in the game stand a chance. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is basically going to be all for this video. If you like this video, then please give me a like, comment, subscribe to the channel, share the video, hit that notification bell, and as always, I will see you in my next video.